Maybe I should get my mic working first. I had it on mute, I thought I pressed it, but I didn't. Anyway, thank you for stopping by. I appreciate it. I appreciate you. I hope you're having a good evening. Welcome to this week. This planned week, is today Talos Principle II. Not so much planned that this is going to happen. Talos Principle II, because I've been waiting to play this game since before it was released. It was released Thursday. I wanted to play it Thursday, but I spent the time in Sea of Thieves with friends instead, doing some Monkey Island stuff, and that was very fun. And on Wednesday, more Baldur's Gate 3, hopefully. Slowly, very slowly, making my way through Act 2. And I say that's what's planned this week. Keyword planned, because I'm kinda bad at keeping the schedule. I mean, in the beginning it was Monday, Wednesday, Friday, I think, when I started this whole 2 or 3 months ago. I don't even remember how long it is, but it hasn't been that long. And most often, 1 or 2 days have basically gone away, or sometimes entire weeks, because actually, to be honest, anxiety on my part. It's a little bit embarrassing, but that's the way it is. Because I am... let's just say that I have, when I grew up, basically had that whole men do not go to, for the first thing, we don't go to the doctors unless something is broken. My father was of that school too. If something wasn't broken, you go to work, you do your stuff. And any possible feelings you might have, they're dangerous. You push them down deep and you bury them. That did not work out well for me, so as doing this, I have been in therapy for all this. it worked that. Show. That's actually one major part why I'm trying to stream. It started out with doing the whole bunch of YouTube stuff. Started with that summer last year, in order to get over a little bit of the whole anxiety and dealing with people thing. And that worked well, so I thought, yeah, sure, let's try streaming. And yeah, just sitting here, thinking about sitting here, and the possibility of anyone showing up and talking. Ooh, it works. Well, doing this works well. Well, there's no one in chat talking to me. And even the whole thing just on the day that I was supposed to stream, just thinking about it, sitting there, streaming, the possibility of people coming, the anxiety just grew and grew and grew. Some days I could overcome it, some days I didn't. But it's time to push through this again. Also because I want to play. But yes, today, anyway, sorry, I'm babbling, you don't want to know this, but I felt like I needed to say it. I needed to get it off my chest. My very large, rotund chest. But today, we are going to be playing the Talos Principle II. And, never played it, of course. So let's turn off this Stellaris music. Let's boot it up for the first time. And let's see if this works like it should. I don't know. Are you going to do a first time install as well? No, you didn't. Okay. Good. Crow team. Ooh. Very, very choppy. Very choppy, very laggy. Why, though? It's not just me, you see? It's very, very, very... Ooh. This is an example of... Sure, we'll have subtitles. Show compass. Sure. Sure. Yes. Actually, let me... Ooh. What is happening? Huh. Sure. If you have a history of epilepsy or seizures, no, I don't. Not yet. I'm going to say that, first of all, I'm going to mess a little bit with the sound. Let's do some master volume. How about we go down 50%? Maybe. That might be loud enough, or too loud, I don't. I have no idea. Maybe we get down to 40. Can always raise it later on. Saving clause? Okay. Background might be nice, actually. Yes. That should work. Let's have that to 42. Oh, I think I actually have to lower this a little bit more. Why do we go down to 30? That might be good. Yes, yes. Alright, Talos Principle. Talos Principle 1 is my absolute favorite puzzle game. I have to say, just the text starting there, you waking up, you're starting to do some puzzles in that beginning garden, gathering the Tetris pieces, adding the Tetris pieces to open new doors, and then coming out into his freaking. I think you basically went to the palace at once, well, palace, temple, whatever, at once. And then you solved some puzzles there. Saw maybe a star or two, got more Tetris pieces. Unlocked the elevator and stepped out, and you saw the tower and you had the surroundings. I think all the while there's a booming voice in the sky just telling you to keep doing puzzles and being kind of godlike slash deity-like slash whatever. And then finding audio logs from the people who made the whole simulation you're in, all the glitching, everything getting worse and worse, finding more audio logs, especially Alexander Drennan's ones. The story in Talos Principle isn't really, it's not really nothing new or innovative. It's basically, if you haven't played it, maybe you shouldn't listen. But it's basically you puzzle out eventually that the world ended and you're in a simulation trying to create a basically human-like consciousness to make sure that humanity succeeds, lives on in some way, shape or form. And all the QR codes everywhere where you actually had to install a QR reader only in order to use, not use, but read all the codes and hints and Anyway, to cut the rambling short, I just love the Talos Principle 1. Even if some of the star puzzles did give me pause, and I didn't get to climb the tower for quite a while because there were some star puzzles that were just so very obtuse. But I got through it, and then I tried Road to Gehenna. While the normal puzzles were okay, the star puzzles in that game, holy crap, they were difficult for a numbskull like me. Because me and puzzles, it's kind of like this. I see a puzzle, like in the Talos Principle. You have the puzzle, you have the walls, you have the barriers you can go through, but items can't go through. So my mind goes, yes, everything in here. Is there a star in there? Okay, only use things from in this puzzle to solve this puzzle to get the star. But in Road to Gehenna, most of the stars were basically, yeah, you take this thing, you put this here against this wall for some reason, and then you go outside, and then you go up, and you go around, and then you jump into the puzzle, and then if you place the cube, you could go on, step on right, you could jump to that, and then jump to another thing, and then some stars I could get, especially in World 1. The World 1 stars weren't too difficult. the World 2 stars can go screw themselves. Same with World 3 stars, most of them. Especially the one in the river. The frickin' river star. I actually had to look up that solution because I did not get it. I mean, you see a star in the river, you can't jump up to it. So what do? You have to go to a puzzle called, I think it's Ray Trivia or something like that, beam puzzle. Take the red beam, put it in a very specific place, run out of the puzzle, run up onto a broken bridge, platform jump your way to the middle of the bridge, and then activate a frickin' wind pushy thing, yes, a fan, basically, there. Using the red beam you already activated in the other puzzle. And that blew you to the star. Those kind of puzzles I can't solve. I am not smart enough for that. I'm quite stupid. So, playing this, I hope the difficulty of the puzzles are more akin to the first game, and not the star of puzzles of Road to Gehenna, because that is going to motion blur strength. None, thank you. I hate motion blur. Anyway, yes, had to rant a little bit. Puzzle tool hints, never show time off, whatever. Input hints? Yeah, sure. We can do that. Video. Framelit background. Sure. Keep it to 30. Field of view 90. I am... let's auto detect. You basically have everything on medium. Sounds good. I am kinda using a not the best GPU. Still only a 3060 Ti. So we'll see. Maybe we can get away with putting the texture on high at least. And some of the effects. Shadows I don't really care about. Yeah, this is not gonna go well. But controls. Hold to sprint on, yes please. Don't care about controller. Move, turn left. Mouse X, mouse Y. Ah, just the mouse, okay. Pick up use. Pick up alternative use. That's the same key bindings as in the first game, so that's good. Open PDA interface. Rage? I guess we'll get to that. Yeah, so yes, so what's very interesting for me now is, well, I guess for everyone, because in the first Talos Principle, if you beat the tower, you were declared basically an independent AI and stepped out into the world. So we're not in a simulation anymore. Same with the Road of Gehenna, you basically just help the people who were stuck in Gehenna because Elohim sent them there because he didn't like them, basically. He didn't like that they argued back-ish. So if we're not in a simulation anymore, how and why is the puzzle thing going to work? Have they built a civilization? I'm so intrigued. Yes. I want to find out. I want to know what happened. Did everyone get out? Are we gonna see some Gehenna people? A prophet hath no honor in his own country. I have always felt that a human being could only be saved by another human being. Oh, initializing firmware. This feels very Talos 1. Autonomous program parameters 1.08. System check passed. Initializing memory banks. Ready. Are we waking up? I'm going to guess we're not going to be the AI from the first game. We're going to be a new AI? Well, this is eerily familiar. Just the desert instead of the old Roman.
Behold, child.
Elohim, what?
You are risen from the dust, and you walk in my garden. Hear now my voice, and know that I am your friend, and I am called Elohim.
Or Urianger, if it's still Tim Watson. Sounds like Tim Watson. Alright. I still have legs. Look at me. Very, very uncanny valley. Because we're still waking up inside the simulation since it's Elohim. But I thought the simulation was taken down. Everything was crumbling because we climbed the tower. Even had Shepard help us. I don't remember who... There was one who kept working against us. Oh, the whole tower sequence was phenomenal. Nothing happening at first, but then the chaos started to rise higher and higher. So you basically had time pressure while trying to solve the puzzles, being helped by Shepard and being thwarted by someone else. I still don't remember the name. Okay, this is the you can go through but nothing else barrier. This is a no one can go here barrier, and I kind of thought that was a penis at first. Wait, isn't this basically exactly the same, just with different setting? Okay, yeah. Still have these. Glitching, yes. Definitely in a simulation. What is going on? Okay. I never noticed these before. I think these are kind of new. It shows that you're actually doing stuff. I seem to have gotten away with fixing the texture and sight thingy. Far sight. Far sight. Same music as from 1, 2. I don't mind. This music is extremely atmospheric. It adds a lot.
This land is but a dream. You will stay here only for a little while.
Yeah, this is exactly the same.
Soon, you will awaken in a new world.
Thank you, Urianger.
You must undertake the trials of initiation. They will help me prepare your vessel.
Okay, prepare your vessel. So, yes. Okay, not exactly the same, but I do remember there being gates there and there. Huh? Beams. Okay, so we are still in a similar... Did they save Elohim too? I don't remember if I brought Milton over or not. I think I did. I think I let Milton catch a ride. Don't think that's going to matter at all. I doubt they use any kind of save data from cubic steps. Hold X to reset. That's the same as well. So what are we doing here? We're just... Okay, we're just making steps. Okay.
Well done, my child.
Yes, it's baby puzzles in the beginning. Fencing. Okay. I kind of want this. Do I want this? Is there anything in here? No, I just want the cube. Gotcha. This is basically exactly the same as the last puzzle. Build another step. Yeah. Okay, 2 puzzles where you build a ladder. A long shanks. Within reach. Uh-huh. Okay. Oh, do I actually have to think a little bit now? Now we're gonna see how stupid I am. Very stupid. No, not stupid. I'm not stupid at all. Hey, I can open a gate now.
The shapes you are collecting are not mere
Sigils of power?
They are symbols
of the process
by which our people were created.
It does kind of sound like they saved Elohim as well. Right. Do a Tetris thing. Bloop, bloop, bloop. I always liked these. I like them very much. Static pressure. Yoink. You know, before I realized the first time that you could do this with fans, Okay, let's see, because if I put you there, that's gonna go up. Can I just... No. No. I doubt I can jump up there. I'm already feeling stupid. We do this the other way around. There we go. See, brain's working sometimes. So far doesn't seem like there are other paths you can go to find secrets or QR codes. I mean, the QR codes basically served a purpose in the first game. A little bit. They could give you hints to solutions. I remember one, I don't remember which world it was, but it was basically a giant clock with Roman numerals, and you had to use the QR code to figure out the meaning. I think it was the eagle has landed, and then sort it out through there. That was a star puzzle, by the way. They were very... Let's just say that. I can't take you out from here, can't do anything, so you are gonna have to open that so I can get this one. And then we go this way. Tell you to shut up. No.
Excellent.
Thank you, Elohim. I like validation. Please praise me more. Single slit experiment. Oh. I have read a little bit about the double slit experiment. Don't really understand it, but let's see. Something in here is going to activate that, so that cube falls over here. I guess I will be the whee. Yes. I am just looking around a little bit. You never know if they are going to hide any QR codes or anything here. Let's see, you are in my way. So I guess we do that. Yes. More Tetris pieces. QR code. Found you.
Do not be afraid of these dream figures and their messages. They are merely aspects of yourself, as am I, after a fashion.
The world is full of limitless beauty, and I wish to see as much of it as I can. Wasn't that also... Because I remember kind of reading that one. Huh. Did they basically recreate the entire beginning just to make sure that the new AIs could pass some kind of arbitrary puzzle test? Before they were allowed to get a vessel. Yep. Yep.
Very good.
Thank you, Elohim. But you know, in Egypt instead of Roman. In Egypt instead of Roman. Good. Is this going to unlock at some point? It has to, right? Can I still... Is there still a zoom function? I remember there was a zoom function at one point. In the first game. There we go. I want it there. Perfect. Same place as before. Red pieces. Am I gonna need these here? Yes. Okay. Just throw shit out and see what sticks. None of these. No. No. No, that won't work either. I can still do that, thank you. How about this? And this. Ah, there we go.
I am proud of all my children. Out of a world of ruins, they have built a new Jerusalem. And there your brothers and sisters await you to celebrate your birth.
So they have built a new city. That's kind of what they were alluding to in the end of Gehenna as well, depending on which ending you got. Talked a lot about a new Jerusalem standing here or there or everywhere. Oh, let's see. What are we aiming for here? This. Okay. You're gonna be there. You are probably going to be there. And then I just. Whoop. I've done a few puzzles in my time, and these are like I said, probably easy puzzles to get you familiarized with the controls. 2 colors, 2 doors. Oh no. Ooh, I have always... Beam puzzles are my least favorite ones. Okay, at least I have 2 of these. You have to be here-ish. Where was the blue one? There. Maybe? We'll just have to move it otherwise. When it came to all the puzzles where the beam were not allowed to cross, how much I cursed. Let me tell you, it was a lot. I do want to look around and see if there are more QR codes. So it's kind of similar to the beginning of the first game, but the puzzles, I don't think they are the same. Destructive interference. We're gonna have a...
You may linger in my garden for as long as you wish. But remember, my child, that the new world awaits you, and this place is only a dream.
I mean... Alright. See, now we have freaking don't cross the beams puzzles. Oh, yum 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 yum. Yum 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 yum. If we put you there, yeah, this one will be a little bit easier. We just have to go around you. Yoink. I suppose I should give a fair warning. When... Yes, when, not if. But when we get to more complicated puzzles, I will probably sit like this for quite a while and just stare ahead of me, try to figure things out in my head. You're stationary, gotcha. You need blue, dabba-dee, dabba-da. You are... I mean, what's this for? Ah, I need that to go... Okay, okay. I need to have all doors open. Don't pick you. Just do that. If I can stand there, should be fine. Yeah. Just add an extra chew point to that one. Okay. Always slightly shiver whenever I see a beam puzzle. Of course they're gonna torment me. Fundamental connections. The puzzle names always give some kind of clue, no matter how vague it might be. There's always a clue in them on how to solve the puzzle, and I don't even remember. We have to get the blue one over here, which should not be very difficult. Just do this. And this. And it should be fine. Oh, thank you.
Thank you, child.
Thank you.
I have finished preparing your vessel.
Oh,
Now, hear my advice.
All right.
A new world awaits you, full of dangers and mysteries, signs and wonders. Things that I, in my garden, could never have imagined. In that world, you will have to be careful and smart and curious. But above all else, you will have to be human.
Human. So this is... guess this Elohim is a very slimmed down version of the original Elohim. Since he's seemed to only be running this little simulation corner, not an entire process. Which was kind of corrupted as well. Okay, let's see. Let's just get all of you out here. Let's just start with putting you there, maybe, and then you will have to be there and other way around. Maybe. Yes. Perfect. There's a teleporter.
Step into the light, child, and awaken.
Whatever happens, we're in it together. Lilith! That's one of the people from Gehenna. She was in there. I remember her. We had Lilith, we had Spider. Kind of weird dude. Dog. Sam. The blacksmith. Admin. McCulliber or whatever. Orc. Dog. 401. Had a few people. So that means that canonically they did do Road to Gehenna and they uploaded them. They were saved. Nice. Wonder if the whole Gehenna forums were saved. What happens now? I want to see this new world. I want to see what they have created, their new Jerusalem.
Ah, you're awake. Welcome to the world of the living.
Thank you. Neath? I'm alive! Oh, hi, pleased to meet you.
Oh, you're polite. What a rare combination of traits. If only the algorithm produced more people like you. Oh, but I'm confusing you.
Yeah, a little bit.
Don't worry, everyone is confused at first. You see, we all start out without a full knowledge of our own history, so we have the freedom to form our own opinions.
I could really use some pointers.
Of course. You want the short version or the long version?
I want to know everything in excruciating amounts of detail.
All right, you asked for it.
Thank you. Lay it on me.
A long time ago, our ancestors dominated this planet.
The humans.
We call ourselves human, like they did, but they were organic.
Mm-hmm.
They built an advanced technological civilization. But unfortunately, their impact on the ecosphere caused changes in the climate. And an extremely contagious virus was released.
Yes,
from the
climate
permafrost.
change was the reason everyone died in the first game. Oh man, and it released the virus, and I just remember the last few audio logs of Alexandra Drenna. You could really hear her getting worse and worse, and man, Aaron Fitzgerald, I think it was. What a fabulous piece of work. That was. Didn't they have advanced medicine too?
That's something our historians still debate. Why weren't they more prepared? Why did they invest so many resources into making war?
Because we're stupid?
And so few into useful research?
Because we're fucking stupid?
It's hard to understand. But no matter the reason, in the end, they simply ran out of time.
Yes, they did. And I mean, a virus being released from the permafrost, completely unknown virus. We've had a little taste of that. Now imagine something that actually is way more virulent, and kills a heck of a lot more people and faster. No wonder we weren't prepared. So where did we come from then?
A team led by a scientist, Alexandra Drennan, began a project that was intended to create a new humanity. But knowing that there wasn't enough time, Drennan initiated a process, a series of iterations inside a simulation that would lead to the emergence of true artificial intelligence.
And they succeeded!
That's why we remember Drennan as the progenitor. The simulation was controlled by Elohim, who wasn't really meant to be intelligent in the proper sense of the word. But it all took much longer than anyone had expected.
Way longer.
And over the centuries, Elohim actually became sentient. Sentient and afraid.
Mm-hmm.
He didn't want the simulation to end, so he tried to cheat.
He did.
I feel sorry for him, really. The whole simulation was built around learning to defy him. It must have been hard to be in that position.
Because he kept saying that the tower, if you climb the tower, only death awaits you, basically. Imagine running that simulation, being an AI, then becoming sentient, or sapient, sentient. They kind of use interchangeably, those two terms, but they really aren't. Anyway, let's use sentient. It's probably the right word anyway. I am not sure actually when to use either word in the proper context. Where was I? Yeah, he basically always said that to climb the tower would be death, and it was definitely all about learning to defy him. Yeah, Emma Watson 256. Hello, how you doing? Where was I? Man, I lose track so very easily. Right, being this kind of AI, becoming sentient and realizing that you're only there for the process to keep going, and once the process ends, you end. I think there was even I remember kind of falling down somewhere to a hidden room where you could basically see Elohim's angst and fear all over the walls. He basically, I think he wrote things on. It's been a few years, okay? But yeah, I can understand he was afraid. Yeah, he didn't seem that bad when he spoke to me in my dreams. So yeah, I kind of want to know more. Did they save a small part of Elohim? Then that's kind of what I want to know. Yeah, I'm doing fine. I'm doing fine. I'm playing the Talos Principle II, as I am doing more than fine, actually. I am fantastic for a change. How are you? So, yeah, he didn't seem that bad when he spoke to me in my dreams.
When the simulation was completed, he became part of all of us.
Okay.
And it really changed him. It freed him, I think. You'll always hear him in sleep mode.
Sleep mode?
Taking care of you.
Mm-hmm.
That's what he is, after all. A caretaker.
Yes, he was. Was there anyone else in the simulation?
Yes, there was Milton.
Milton?
The intelligence in charge of the archive. A project initiated by Arkady Chernyshevsky, which was meant to collect all of humankind's knowledge. His story is a lot like Elohim's, but Milton became the ultimate cynic.
Mm-hmm.
They say he's part of us too, in some way.
Okay, so they did basically go with the whole Milton did catch a ride, which is also what I did. I allowed Milton to catch a ride with me out of this simulation. My game is going fine, actually. I'm just in the beginning. Just did the beginning puzzles, so I'm just starting, getting not really refamiliarized with the controls, because I did complete Road to Gehenna just a week or two ago. But it's good to get a little bit of fresher up from the original game. Let's see, and the simulation created us.
It did. Long after our ancestors died out,
Long after.
the first new human was born. We call her the Founder, although the name she took was Athena.
Okay.
She then woke up Cornelius and Eustathius. Together, using the tools left behind by the progenitors team, they created 10 more humans.
13 all in all, like
These
the
12
vampire
who followed
clowns.
the Founder are known as the First Companions. Athena and the First Companions then set out to rebuild the world, and they founded the city of New Jerusalem. But then one day, she suddenly disappeared. Many still await her return.
Okay, so the canon name is Athena. I guess they couldn't just... You were basically the first one to awaken. I guess they couldn't just take any random person, so... Yeah, speak your mind. Athena woke 2 more, so they were 3. Then they woke 10 more. They built New Jerusalem, and Athena vanished. Okay, so how do I fit in?
Before the founder vanished, she set a goal for this city. We call it the goal. Capital G and all. To make 1,000 new humans, and so complete New Jerusalem. Well, that's the official story, the way the mayor tells it.
You have a mayor too? So, to create 1,000 more people. That's it? Well, I guess maybe you don't need more, or... Huh. Yeah, so what's the unofficial story? I want to know.
Some of the first companions, like Byron, don't
Another
believe
10?
that Athena really wanted us to stop growing. They think her ideas have been twisted and embellished.
Twisted and embellished. Okay. No, sorry, I think I'll pass for now. But thank you for the offer. Let's see, and what do you think?
They may be right, but I didn't see Athena very much in the years before she left. Maybe actually leaving the simulation and seeing the destruction left behind by our ancestors changed her mind.
Why? Was she afraid she would... or the new humans would... do what the old humans did? Because we basically... The process basically made these AIs new humans with their own opinions and thoughts and kinda like us. Well, thank you, that was pretty exhaustive, sure.
You're welcome. If you have any more questions, feel free to ask them. When you're done, head outside. They're waiting for you. Your birth is quite the event.
So I am the 1,000th, then. Wait, yeah, will there be more new humans after me?
You've only just been born, and already you step right into a major controversy.
Of course.
The goal, as most people understand it, was fulfilled the moment you were born. Now New Jerusalem is complete, and we can live in balance, without damaging the world like our ancestors did. That's the orthodox view, I suppose. But there are many who disagree. You'll have to figure out where you stand for yourself.
I mean, you're gonna have to damage the world somehow, because you still have artificial bodies, and those artificial bodies probably... They will most likely be damaged, and I guess you have fluids and everything inside you, maybe, or if it's just mechanical. It's still gonna have to be repaired. So you're gonna have to get... You know, you're gonna have to do some mining, you're gonna do some ore smelting, you're gonna have to be able to create all the little teeny tiny parts inside of you and open yourselves up and repair and... Oh, yeah, I said repair. Yeah, that's the whole thing. So you're gonna have to damage the Earth a little bit. Maybe that's... If I ask if I'm immortal, maybe they will let me know.
You won't age like our ancestors did. But of course, there is always some wear and tear.
Yes?
You should probably schedule a checkup every decade or so. Oh, and be a bit careful with water. You won't die if it rains or anything, but we're running low on insulation material. I wouldn't go swimming if I were you.
Alright. Is that the game telling me go into water and die? Tell me about yourself. Neath?
Me?
Mm-hmm.
Well, as you can tell by my number, I'm quite old.
Number
I
33.
wasn't one of the first companions, but I did know Athena personally. She and Cornelius taught me a lot. Although I suppose I've made a few improvements here and there since those days. We didn't have a lot to work with in the beginning.
I do kind of want to know how fast new humans were born. I don't think they said that. Because they only made 1,000 new humans, so you're number 33. I mean, did it go one by one, or were there a lot of simultaneous processes to birth new AIs, or maybe I'll find out. But yeah, what will you do now that your job is obsolete?
I
Find
haven't
new
really
purpose?
thought about it. This is all I've done for the last few centuries,
Ooh,
and
centuries.
I like doing it. I guess for now I'll just take a break and we'll see what happens.
So that kind of answers that. Centuries from 33 to 1,000? So bringing forth a new AI must be a very, very, very slow process. Either that or preparing the vessels? Because I don't remember if I saw... In the end of the first game, they were... I think the project was basically in some kind of hydroelectric dam-ish to make sure they all had electricity for the whole thing, but I don't remember if there were many vessels there. Again, been a few years. Let's go out there.
Oh, one more thing.
Oh?
Like all citizens of New Jerusalem, you have access to the interface, which you can use to read the news, chat to your fellow citizens, and so on.
Mm-hmm.
It's a crucial tool, and modular too. You can easily add new functions. Just don't subscribe to too many newsletters at once.
Don't want to get spammed. Neath, number 33. PDA interface, completion day celebration. Welcome to New Jerusalem social media. Of course, we're gonna have that. Please familiarize yourself with the following rules. Treat everyone with respect regardless of their number. Good one. Don't take the founder's name in vain. Bad one. Straying a little bit too much towards a cult of personality there. Respect the principles of the goal. The "Are frogs people?" discussion is now banned. Oh, okay. Inactive threads will be archived. If you have any issues, please ping the moderators Jeremy, number 832, Neom, number 11, Aronax, number 430. Oh. Ah, this is just the log. Okay. Not some social media log. Okay, so hi, Neath. Not allowed to do anything with her, I guess. Are they still gonna call an interface Ian? I don't think I can do much in here. Institute for Applied Nomadics, Ian. L facility, which is L-0, I think the first hard drive / server was, and then the other one was H1M or something. That's why he called himself Elohim. Oh? This looks interesting. Sleep pods? Perhaps? Kinda look like they do kind of look like these sleep pods from Alien. Ooh. What's in here? Absolutely nothing. EL extended lifespan, yeah. We could and we should Just because you could doesn't always mean you should. Hi, people! I am here. I am number 1000.
Hey, 1K! Welcome to New Jerusalem!
Thank you!
Shouldn't the mayor be starting his speech?
Yeah, I guess that's him? Her?
This should be interesting.
Iron?
At least give him a chance.
Dear citizens of New Jerusalem,
Hermanubis.
many years ago, when the founder stepped forth from the simulation, this was a land of ruins.
Sure was.
Our ancestors, in their hubris, undermined the natural foundations on which their world had been built.
And we continue to do
Because
so.
of their arrogance, our species found itself on the brink of annihilation. The founder aimed to set us on a new course.
You never even met the founder.
Her vision was of a city, a new civilization that would know its limits. It would not repeat the mistakes of the past, nor impose its will on this earth. To that end, she set the great goal we have been striving towards. 1,000 new humans. And today we have... Oh dear, what's that?
What?
People of New Jerusalem, I am Prometheus, and I will reveal that which was hidden. The flame has awoken and summons you. Who is brave enough to answer its call? We await you upon our island where... Curse you, Pandora. You will not chain me again.
What? Were those nanomachines or a hologram or what? If Prometheus talking about the fire makes sense because Prometheus was the one who brought fire to humans.
I told you we should have investigated those energy readings. And I told him there's something up with those structures.
The mayor's just being cautious.
This isn't caution, it's stagnation. Exploration? Too dangerous. Expansion? Too dangerous. We barely even scavenge anymore.
You call it stagnation, I call it balance.
And I call you an idiot.
I'm
Here's a
inclined to agree with Byron.
Try to be a little more diplomatic when you talk to the mayor.
See what I'm working with here, 1K? I'm gonna need a fresh pair of eyes on this expedition.
So that's gonna be
Someone
money,
who
huh?
hasn't
1K?
spent several centuries hearing about the goal and the founder and all that nonsense. If you're up for an adventure, meet us at the conference room.
Ooh, chop, chop, chop. Okay, now I'm starting to suffer a little bit, getting out into the city. It's not too bad. Yeah, I mean, I'm more inclined to agree with Byron. You kind of do need to scavenge and explore and stuff, because you still need materials for your repairs. Also, why am I staring straight ahead? Where are we going right now? So Prometheus and Pandora, so they have taken a great lot of things from Greek mythology? I guess I'm going this way. Attend briefing. Okay. Ooh, starting to feel like an MMO with quest logs and everything. Josephus, number 558. Be constant, remember the goal, perfection is unchanging. You say so? Be humble, recognize the limits, we are not above nature.
What's broken now?
Don't ask me, I just got here. It wasn't me. A dome. What?
All right, listen up. I know you're all having fun down there, but the grid is overloaded again, so maybe you could switch off your personal consoles or your lawn mowers, or whatever the hell you've all decided to switch on all at once. I might not be around to babysit you for a while, and you don't want stuff breaking while Pellegrino's in charge, do you? That's it. That's it. Don't worry, 1K. I see you there in the elevator.
Yeah.
I'll have you moving again in a jiffy.
It's fine.
Great way to start life in the city, huh?
Yeah. I'm just checking the dome that you are currently building.
What the hell is a jiffy? These bloody language libraries.
I don't know what a jiffy is. The expression, yes, but what is a jiffy? Yeah. Let's put that with the thingamabobs. It's a very lovely painting. And a hunter. Okay. Be constant. Remember the goal. Perfection is unchanging. Yes, yes, yes. Is this humble? Yes. Okay. Hey, who are you?
Hey, hold on there.
Doge?
You're the newbie, aren't ya? Number 1000. I figured the dam would go dry before we reach the goal. I have a question. How does it feel to you to be born with a randomized psyche into a society of autonomous thinking machines which so much resemble their long-extinct ancestors, they've decided it's best that you're the last one ever made?
Hey, it's my first day here, alright? I don't believe in feelings, I am just a machine. It makes me feel very curious.
Why?
Because I'm a curious person. I'm the last of us. I'm sure I'm going to be special somehow. I don't know where this quote came from, but because life has found a way. I do remember they chose to call it Ian basically because of Jeff Goldblum's character from Jurassic Park. Because life finds a way. Yeah, of course we're gonna have to do that one. To tie it back a little bit to the first game. Because life has found a way.
So, the algorithm assigned you the optimism trait. If only we could all be so lucky. Now, listen. This meeting isn't strictly happenstance. I have some friends. The kind of people who like to know what's going on with other people. They think you can help each other out.
I am curious to meet these people because I'm very curious.
Of course you are.
Of course I am.
You know how to use the interface, right?
No.
I'll talk to my friends and see if I can't play matchmaker. And before you go, a word of advice. Not everything around here is how it appears.
That's usually how it goes. WTF was that? Oh. Oh, so this is basically like Gehenna. You can read stuff and answer and reply. Cool. Completion Day celebration. Dear citizens of New Jerusalem, your hard work and faith in the Founder's vision has finally paid off. At long last, the goal established so long ago will finally be reached. It has been reached. The 1000th member of our family will be born and our beautiful city will finally be complete. As space at the dam is limited, tickets will be made available via a lottery system. The celebration will also be streamed. God damn it, throat. Go get better. Seriously, what the founder was that thing in the sky? We all saw that, right? I didn't accidentally turn on sleep mode while Herman was talking, did I? I mean, it's always tempting. No, we all saw it. Can confirm. I believe it was a sign from the founder. What else could it be on this day of all days? Pretty incoherent for a sign. Aren't they always? It didn't even finish whatever it was trying to say. What? Does the founder have energy insufficiency problems too? Founder works in mysterious ways. I don't think it was a sign. Out the mouths of babes. How could such a remarkable display of unimagined powers not be a sign? Yeah, my name is... I am 1K. That's fine. Would have maybe been a little bit fun if they went the Fallout 4 route and programmed a few names they could reply to. I'm fine with 1K. Yeah, could be coincidence, technological accident. I don't think so. Yeah, it's something, but not necessarily the founder. We don't know. We need more information. Sounds reasonable enough to me. Something weird is going on for sure, but what? We'll have to see. Riddles and puzzles are the foundation of our journey. So it began, perhaps so it will continue. Uh-huh. So that's how we're gonna...
Welcome. Do please join us at the table.
Keep doing puzzles, maybe? Go to that island and then... I mean, if we're gonna do puzzles, don't we... Maybe... Will we have to go into a simulation again, maybe? Voluntarily? For reasons? Or will they have built an island somewhere these people don't know about and... No, because there's probably gonna be mines and stuff so you can die, so it's gonna have to be in a simulation, right? Right. Let's see, Alcatraz... Why would you have that name? Yakut, Byron, but you went the other way from the train thing. What? How did you get here? Hello, Jeremy. Byron, you're weird. I agree with you with the whole scavenging thing, but you're weird. Hi. I'm here now.
I would like to preface this meeting by saying I told you something would happen sooner or later, and you didn't listen to me. And here we are.
If we could focus on the issue at hand.
The issue at hand is not this one thing, but this entire attitude that's taken hold. The world doesn't cease to exist when you stick your head in the sand, Herman. Or under a dome, as it were.
Let's not get sidetracked. We're here to solve this puzzle, not to discuss philosophy.
Puzzle! Yeah, I'm new and I don't know the etiquette, so can someone fill me in on what's going on? I'm gonna speak.
Of course.
I'm curious.
I'm sorry you've been dragged into this.
Don't be.
I'm sure this sort of adventure is the last thing you were looking for on your first day.
I love adventure. Actually, I think this is fascinating.
Ha! See? A fresh mind is open to the possibilities. Yakut, I think it's time for the briefing.
All right, here we go. Nice to meet you, by the way, 1K. We first became aware of the site designated TTP-2 during a scouting expedition about 6 months ago. It's a large island with a remarkably varied geography, and it looks like there are several artificial structures of some kind. We recorded extremely unusual fluctuating energy readings from somewhere in the middle of the island, but couldn't really make sense of them. I wanted to go and have a closer look, but the decision was made that it was too far and not relevant to the goal.
Aww.
Now it looks like whatever's on that island has reached out to us instead, in the form of that projection.
Prometheus.
We may not be interested in the island, but the island is definitely interested in us.
I mean, it feels like they kinda missed one of the essential traits of humanity. Our curiosity and wanting to know what's going on and exploration. And instead they, not everyone, but enough of them, they kinda stayed locked into this city. Following a goal. Didn't you guys go through the simulation? Didn't you learn to defy authority? To go your own way? I mean, it would be bad if everyone defied everything, but come on, go explore. Yeah, this sounds like a mystery worth investigating.
I don't share your enthusiasm for the unexpected, but Byron has been requesting an expedition for some time now. And at this point, I'm forced to agree that it's necessary.
Sweet.
I agree.
Then it's settled. The expedition is approved. Byron, you will be in charge. Al will be your second in command to ensure a balanced approach. You'll take Melville and Yakut as you requested, and if 1K wants to join you, that's fine by me.
Oh, I do. I'm in. I am in. I am 100% in.
Excellent. Oh, this is going to be fun.
Yes, it is.
Come meet us out on the landing pad when you're ready.
Right.
Before you set out so hastily, do consider exploring the city first.
I think I will.
It is your home, after all.
That's a good idea. Have a look around. See what you make of the place.
Okay, so that was some kind of wireless Wi-Fi transmission. Now I can actually talk to people. Okay. Yeah, Byron number 7. He was one of the first 10 to be awakened after Athena and the other 2 whose names I cannot remember. Oh. Hello? Do we have more social media? No. Research? What's this? Research? Alcatraz Protocol Standard Expedition Procedures. Chapter 5 of Whittington's cat and another cat that visited strange countries. There's no work about cats could be complete without the story of Dick Whittington from what? I have no idea what this is. 4 miles to London? These are the standard operating procedures for expeditions, just uploading them to remind Byron, who will probably ignore them anyway. Attaching a picture from an ancient book to get his attention. 1. Maintain the ideals of the founder and the goal. Prioritize the well-being of the expedition members over mission completion. Sounds reasonable so far. 1 expedition member to stay by the vehicle at all times. Also very, makes sense. Expedition leaders should refrain from participating in high-risk activities. Minimize vehicle use to conserve fuel. Prioritize observation over interference. And in case of emergency, return to New Jerusalem at once. All very sensible. We're probably going to ignore basically all of those. Maybe not number 2. Gotta keep the expedition alive. Yakut, the island. Basic information from our first expedition, but we haven't been there yet. The island designated TTP-2 was first noted during the return journey from a scouting expedition. Okay, you did a scouting expedition. Which was diverted from its intended path due to an unexpected weather front. Long-range scans indicated the presence of large artificial structures and also returned highly unusual energy readings. The matter was not investigated further. In ancient times, the northern part of the island was home to several large settlements, but rising sea levels have obliterated these and flooded the northern lowlands. The south, in stark contrast, seems to be a harsh and lifeless desert. That's a contrast indeed. Our intended base camp is near the origin of the energy readings in the temperate center of the island. I mean, if Athena woke up and then 2 more, and she basically vanished later on after waking 10 more, and it has been centuries since number 33, feels like this might be Athena behind this, then? She basically went there and built stuff for reasons, maybe? She would have had the time. Melville, test. This is a test. Please ignore. No. That's all Greek to me. Just testing the system to see if it works properly this time, so we don't have another accident like when Pellegrino uploaded his poetry to the public log. Explore New Jerusalem optional. Of course we're gonna explore New Jerusalem. Hello, Jeremy.
Hello, 1K. This expedition is taking a lot of our resources. I'm really not sure it's a good idea. But what's done is done. So I have a lot of work to get on with.
Yeah, who are you?
I'm the mayor's chief aide.
Okay, so what do you do around here?
All the things no one else wants to do. Polling the citizenry, implementing new policies, recording decisions, fielding questions people could answer elsewhere.
Was that a hint? What do you make of recent events? What do you think about Prometheus? And who's Pandora?
Our goal as custodians of New Jerusalem is survival and stability. Our ancestors proved human civilization is precarious. This apparition in the sky, and now your expedition to its supposed source, these are more precarious than stable. I don't like it.
You may not like it, but you need to know what's going on. What do you want?
For our people to be happy with what we have. Some of us may have an adventurous spirit,
It's me.
but that can never be sated. What matters to me is having my loved ones around me, safe and secure.
What do you think of me?
You represent the completion of the goal. I'm proud of what we've achieved, and the restraint we show in not pushing ourselves further.
That doesn't really answer my question, though. Whatever. I won't keep you. And now I can't speak to you anymore. Okay, that's good to know. So you don't have to... If you exhaust dialogue, stop sign. Not stop sign, forbidden sign. Hermanubis. Anubis? No? Okay. Oh.
What can I do for you, 1K?
You can answer some questions. How do you feel about Byron?
He is one of the first companions, and as such has done more for our city than you or I ever will. I simply wish he could be more reasonable.
That's a very political answer. Very typical politician answer. Okay. How did you decide to become involved in politics?
It was a time of great uncertainty. The founder had left us, and our society was at a crossroads. History teaches us that during such times, terrible passions may seize the people. Madness, anger, revolution, civil war.
Yeah.
Our fragile city could not afford such things. That is why the founder gave us the goal. A path to equilibrium, not only for the planet, but for ourselves. I merely picked up where she left off.
Uh-huh. So what's your vision of the future?
I believe we can exist quietly, happily, without imposing ourselves on this world, finding meaning within ourselves and in the natural miracles that surround us.
I have to go.
It's always a pleasure to speak to a citizen.
I'm not sure how I feel about you. I guess you're good enough. Can I take the elevator back down into the city? I can.
Attention all citizens. Due to the new power management and distribution plan, there will be scheduled outages on Jameson Avenue and Rakovsky Plaza. The Gehenna Memorial Pavilion will remain closed for the time being.
Gehenna Memorial?
Thank you. And may the founder be with you.
Will be closed though. Aww. Wanted to see if anything from Gehenna was there. Did all the messengers get to come along? Uriel and all the others? I only remember Uriel because you basically played Uriel. Moriana? What does your sign say? Sign our petition for a public referendum. New Jerusalem needs new forms of energy generation. Feels very familiar. Damien.
Hello, 1K. Welcome to New Jerusalem.
Danke.
I know you just had a big moment with the apparition at the dam and all that, but can I have a second of your time?
Sure, go ahead. Talk to me.
I'm collecting signatures to call for a public referendum on the city's energy crisis.
What's the problem? Something about rolling blackouts?
Currently, the city runs on hydroelectric power from the dam, plus a handful of geriatric generators and some unreliable solar panels, none of which is enough to even cover our basic needs. And if anything fails, we'll be on the brink of extinction in a matter of days.
Yes, I suppose electricity would be quite a bit... Ooh, what happened with your eyes? Quite a... Ooh, that's freaky. Ooh. Glitch in the Matrix. I guess electricity would be very more much can't find the word. Let's go with important for a civilization of AIs, wouldn't it? Can you stop doing that? Freaks me out. What do you propose?
We need to investigate new sources of reliable baseline power. We need to invest time and resources into functional, real-world solutions that serve human needs.
Why a referendum and not an election?
Oh, an election would be good too, but I believe that we need more direct democratic control over the affairs of the city.
I can get behind that. Do you work at the dam?
No, I help run the public transit system, but I witness the impact of the city's power problems every day.
So have I.
We can't just wish them away.
You definitely do have a power problem. What do you make of Prometheus? What do you make of the whole apparition thing?
Byron's been advocating exploring that island for some time, and obviously he's right. Something very strange is going on there, and it's going to start affecting us.
Okay. Tell me more about Byron.
In all honesty, I think Byron is the smartest, most visionary person in this city. He's everything we need, and I don't understand why he won't run for mayor.
I guess I can kind of understand why he wouldn't run for mayor. Sounds like a sucky job. No matter what you do, you're always wrong. In some regard. Okay, sure, I'll assign this.
Thanks, man. I don't know if this petition will really accomplish anything by itself, but at this point, I'm willing to try anything.
Just don't go too far. Good luck. I saw you walking by. Can I talk to you? Strahinja, no. I can't talk with everyone. Can't talk with everyone. I mean, it's kind of amazing that they built this. Sure, they had centuries, but come on. Even... Is this old art or new art? Does look kind of rusted. Still, centuries. So it could be them. It's kind of pretty. Way better than most other art installations I've seen. But you're still wasting water, though. But Sarthas and Minim. Is that like mnemonic, so it's just Neem or meme? See, what do we have here? Alexander Drennan Memorial. Tablets of the Founder. Milton's Rest. I want to see all of these things. Do I have a map button? No. Hey, social media. GemFX 3112 postponed. Oh, Jeremy, the chief aide. I know you have all been looking forward to playing the winners of the biannual Gehenna Memorial Interactive Fiction Exhibition, now in its 312th edition at the Gehenna Memorial Pavilion. Unfortunately, due to our new power management and distribution plan, the pavilion will have to remain closed a little longer. Thank you for your patience. This is disappointing. Would have been great to have them ready for completion day. We all have to make sacrifices to stay true to the Founder's vision. You are a believer. These text adventures, I remember those. Of course I remember those. I beat Gehenna like 2 weeks ago. So yeah, of course I remember the text adventures. They were fun. The only thing that breaks me out of the monotony. Why prioritize this pointless completion day celebration over an exhibition that people actually care about? Art is one of the last things we actually still do. Is that going out the window as well now? Debate regarding our power management plan is definitely welcome, and you will all be able to express yourselves in the next election. But this thread was just meant as an announcement. I apologize for enabling replies to begin with.
May the Founder be with you.
Or is this maybe a case of the later the generation, the more faith in the Founder they have? Because it seems like most high numbers are basically... What is it, Rain? Basically Founderites. Is that enough? I like this music. Tablets of the Founder, sure. It does kind of point this way, but I guess it's this path. Tablets of the Founder. Create 1,000 citizens, the ideal number of humans. Live in harmony with nature, maintain balance in all things. Be respectful towards each other. Respect the traditions of our people. Be mindful of the mistakes of our ancestors. Yes. Especially the third one. Remember history, or you are doomed to repeat it. Which we see daily. Be thankful to the progenitor, Alexandra Drenner. Well, she didn't do it alone, she had a team, but sure. Be thankful to the Keeper of Memories, Arkady Chernyshevsky. Keep bright the memory of Gehenna and its people who found peace. Yes, they were a fun bunch. A little bit cynical, a little bit optimistic. They were just a fun bunch. Who are you? Thekla.
Founder bless you, 1K. How lovely of you to come here, to the very spot where she established the teachings that led to your creation.
Again, high number, and very much faith in the Founder. Tell me more about the Founder. Why can't we just say, tell me more about Athena?
The Founder was born out of the trials of Elohim, an almost impossible test created by our distant ancestors. To pass these trials, she had to embody the most important virtues.
Defiance?
She was smart and wise and humble. And through her perseverance, she resurrected humanity itself. With the help of the first companions, she founded this city, which has given our species a chance at redemption.
Humble I do not know. Whenever I was allowed to leave QR codes, which was a kind of cool mechanic, well, weren't you basically able to leave, I think it was more or less predetermined messages that other people could read in their games, I think? Maybe that's just something I made up. But yeah. Let's see. There we go. I did not choose the humble parts. Who were the first companions? Byron is not one of them. Yes, he is. Or are we talking about the first 3 or the first 10 after that?
They were the first to be born after the
2
Founder.
people?
2 whose bodies had been anointed by our ancestors, and 10 who were made whole by the Founder herself. They are the wisest of us. Though sadly, some were lost in the early days, before New Jerusalem was built. And some, I'm afraid, some seem to have rejected the Founder's teachings.
Well, if some were lost, then you don't have 1,000 humans. So I may be the thousandth created, but you don't have 1,000 people. You need a few more people. What did the Founder teach?
The Founder taught that humanity was destroyed by its hubris. Our ancestors thought they could play God and treat this planet as something to dominate. They surrendered to a fever of growth and extraction until the planet finally punished them for it. That's why the Founder created the goal. So we would have something to strive for in her absence. But also a limit we must never pass.
This ain't no Final Fantasy. The planet wasn't alive. The planet didn't punish us. We just died from a virus. Unfortunate. Why did the Founder leave? Who knows?
That's not for us to know. But I believe that one day she will return. It may not be long now. Perhaps after we finish the dome. It was supposed to be finished before completion day. Well, it doesn't matter. The Founder will return when she sees fit.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, a little bit too... No. Don't like this whole Founder worship thing.
Happy completion day, 1K.
Thank you. That was the tablets of the Founder. Is Milton's thing this way then? Further down this road? Oh. Vitra. Hey! Is that Alexandra? Be prudent, conserve energy. Frivolous behavior harms everyone. Alexandra? Alexander Drennan Memorial. Jefferson, hello?
Oh, hello there. You must be the long-awaited 1K. Lovely day for a walk, is it not?
Yeah, very lovely day for a walk. It is indeed.
I'm glad you think so. Our capacity to enjoy beauty is a big part of what makes us human.
Hmm. What is this place? Memorial.
The Alexandra Drennan Memorial. Are you interested in history?
Oh, yes I am. I think so. Definitely. History is... History. I love history, actually.
How wonderful. I'm not a full-fledged historian, but I do consider myself a bit of an aficionado.
Mm-hmm. Likewise. What particular period of history are you most interested in?
An excellent question. There's so many interesting events to choose from. Obviously, the period just before the end of biological humanity is interesting, and not only from the standpoint of it being the time when we were, in a manner of speaking, conceived, but also because our ancestors were, like ourselves, at a crossroads.
Mm-hmm. How so? They were at a crossroads because they needed to decide how to try and preserve humanity, I guess?
I don't want to put too much pressure on you, but you are the living embodiment of this historical moment. In you, the goal was accomplished. Our growth is finished, and we are complete. Or are we?
I would say no. Because completion, aka maybe perfection in this case, can never be achieved. You always have to improve yourself. I seem to have been born into an interesting time, definitely.
Indeed. The future is about to take shape, for good or ill. I suspect it will be exhilarating, but painful as well.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, tell me about the sculpture. Who made it? Also, I love that she's in basically kind of sneakers.
Well, where do I even start?
From the beginning.
This, my dear 1K, is someone who could very well be considered the mother of us all. a remarkable scientist by the name of Alexandra Drennan, also known as the Progenitor.
That I know. But sure, let's go with it anyway. Who was Alexandra Drennan? She... man. Kind of makes me want to replay Talos 1 just to experience the whole story and all the audio logs and everything again. Almost.
A long time ago, this planet was inhabited by our ancestors, a species of bipedal mammals with unusually large brains. When a particularly lethal virus threatened to wipe out civilization,
it did.
It was Alexandra Drennan and her team that decided to create the program that would eventually result in the creation of our kind. Without her, you and I would not exist, and everything our ancestors had accomplished would be forgotten.
I mean, yeah, I guess it's fair to actually call her the mother and the progenitor, because she did actually work until her very last breath. Man, if you haven't played the Talos Principle 1, you should. Even though if you haven't played it and you've been sitting here listening to me, I've kind of spoiled everything. But then why are you watching a video about Talos Principle 2? Why do you admire her?
By studying her writings and recordings, I have learnt that Alexandra Drennan had immovable faith in humanity.
She did.
In our ability to persevere, in our curiosity, our bravery, our kindness. While we might not share our ancestors' biological characteristics, I'd like to think that we have inherited those other qualities. And I admire Alexandra Drennan for keeping that faith, even when it must have, at times, been quite difficult.
Why do we have a statue of her? I mean, yeah, on the one hand, they're AIs, they can preserve information digitally, but on the other hand, they are humans and able to appreciate art. And it's always nice to have a visual representation of history.
To commemorate our past, our beginnings. This entire garden is a celebration of where we came from. In part, so that we remember the mistakes of the past, and in part, so that we may draw strength from those that came before us.
I should get going.
Have a nice day. Hey.
Kalle Marcos, hey. She's actually holding Tetris pieces.
The answer that came to me again and again was play. Every human society in recorded history has games. We don't just solve problems out of necessity. We do it for fun. Even as adults. Leave a human being alone with a knotted rope, and they will unravel it. Leave a human being alone with blocks, and they will build something. Games are part of what makes us human. We see the world as a mystery, a puzzle, because we've always been a species of problem solvers.
Oh, indeed.
DNA is information transmitted across time. The living and the dead are part of the same chain, bound together by chemistry. That's true of all species. But humanity has taken this bond further. Thanks to technology, we have access to the thoughts and ideas of people whose physical bodies are long gone. Like you listening to me now. Even though I'm definitely dead at this point, you're part of that chain. You have the capacity to remember.
I don't know if these are the actual original recordings from the game, but this is definitely what she said. It sounds a bit more tinier. So maybe they're basically making this a recording of a recording? Why is that one closed off?
Earth to the composition of the atmosphere itself has been shaped by life. It's a process that takes millions of years. But we humans, with our technology, with our understanding and manipulation of systems, have changed everything in just a few centuries. I think that's also part of what makes us human. We reshape the world in our image. It's how we create ourselves and how we destroy ourselves. When I was in 9th grade, my parents took me to Pompeii. At first, I was amazed by the feeling of walking through an ancient city. But then I suddenly got scared. I realized that I was walking through a real place, where real people had lived, people like myself, with mothers and fathers and lives and hopes and dreams. And now it was all gone forever. I ran to my father, crying, and told him about this. And he said, I remember so clearly, he said, yes, but we are here. So long as there are people in the streets, the past isn't really gone.
Except for the past that is gone, the history that was never recorded and has been lost. Like, I'm sure there were a lot of things that was destroyed forever when the Library of Alexandria burned down, which is a damn shame. Yeah. Where's this one closed off? I want. Okay, still haven't found. That's a bit dry again. Still haven't found Milton's thingy majingy bobu. Probably this way?
Hi.
Hello. Athan, whatever. Actually, does this game have a... I guess this has checkpoints and autosaves. Yes. Just like the first game, only checkpoints. Be constant, remember the goal, perfection is unchanging. Microscope. Humans invented complex magnification devices in order to better understand the component parts of the world they inhabited. This led to major discoveries in biology, physics, philosophy, and many other fields. Puzzle pieces, jigsaw puzzle. A jigsaw puzzle. Ancient humans derived meanings and enjoyment from problem-solving activities, as noted by their progenitor Alexander Drennan. While the item on display was created for small children, ancient humans of all ages voluntarily engaged in such activities. Oh, that's a darker part of our history. An ancient human projectile weapon used in hunting, warfare, law enforcement, crime, and personal protection. Produced en masse and used around the world. On average, ancient humans kill hundreds of times the population of New Jerusalem per year. Yes, especially when we go to war. A fork. A simple utensil used to transport nutrients to an ancient human's mouth. Often found in conjunction with a knife and spoon. Books. A printed edition of the complete works of Straton of Stragera. There were a lot of texts about that one in the first game. The material philosopher who defined the Talos Principle, edited by Athanasius T. Huber. An electric toothbrush. The ancient human mastication apparatus required frequent maintenance. Oh, it sure does. This device is theorized to be an advanced electrical tool for this purpose, although some scholars maintain that its actual use was ritualistic and intended to mark the sunrise and sunset. Yeah, they're kind of like us when they're guessing what the things were made for. When we find ancient things we do not understand. Or found. An actual ruin of a building? Huh? Interesting. Can I climb? No? Okay. I didn't see this at first. Belmarsh. I'll be with you in a second. Yes, it's probably foolhardy to try and look for QR codes and anything, but it's so ingrained in me.
Founder bless you, friend.
Again, high number and founder faith. Who are you?
The name I currently go by is Belmarsh.
Currently?
As to who I am, that changes and shifts, don't you find? Every person is an ongoing story, full of twists and turns and surprises.
Yes. And we do have a name-changing system. What are you doing here?
I'm meditating, letting go of narratives like time and space, and simply allowing the illusion that is my ego to merge with everything that surrounds it.
Yeah, that sounds like a beautiful experience of unity.
It's not unity, but the absence of division. There was never a self or an other in the first place.
Oh. Did you see what happened at the dam? Did you see Prometheus?
Yes, I did, but I'm not particularly perturbed by it. Events occur, my friend, that's all. At the end of the day, we are all one. You are the founder, and so am I, and Prometheus is just another story we're telling ourselves.
That's very zen of you. Goodbye. Just purple? Were the names running out when we got up to the 990th iterations? Just purple? At least you're purple.
Dude, it's you! You're 1K! So nice to meet you, dude. I saw you in the Completion Day stream. Hey, you checked out all this ancient stuff?
I did not expect a dude, bro. What is a dude?
Dude is an old human word that means an excellent person. I like to use it because I think we should all be excellent to each other.
Bill and Ted. Tell me about yourself, dude.
I'm almost as new as you are. I'm 998, so I've only been around for a year or so. I'm still trying to get the hang of this. Pretty cool though, right? I mean, existence is totally gnarly. Not sure I used that right.
Who cares? Language evolves. Use words almost however the hell you want to. For example, just today I learned that handsome meant something completely different than it does today. I don't remember the actual original meaning. Wasn't it something that could be used by hands? It was a handiwork. And then it changed a lot of definitions a lot of times. Language evolves all the time. Okay, so you are 998, you've been around for a year or so, so they made 3 AIs in about a year. As if we say they made 4 in a year, it would have taken 2 or 3 centuries to make up to 1,000. So what do you think about the goal?
I'm sure the founder knew what she was doing. I mean, our ancestors did sort of mess up, right? So we should probably take it easy with the expanding of stuff. Plus, did you see that trippy sky projection thing?
Yeah, I sure did.
That was some freaky stuff, man. It just seems safer to stay in the city.
I mean, sure, limit the expansion. Don't expand rapidly, but still expand, you know? Expand a little bit. You really think so? It's better to stay in the city? No, I do not agree.
Sure I do. When I first left the birthing lab, I was so overwhelmed that I hid in my quarters for 3 weeks straight.
And if I'm being honest, that's sort of where I want to be right now.
Tell me about these human artifacts.
They're pretty neat, huh? My favorite is that thing called a toilet. Our ancestors had to use it like 3 times a day to do a memory dump.
Memory
dump? They didn't. They freaking exploded! Imagine having to deal with that sort of anxiety all the time. Bummer, huh?
No, my dude, we didn't explode, but if we don't use the toilet, we shit ourselves. Who do you think Prometheus is?
Honestly, based on everything I know of ancient human culture,
which isn't much,
I think he's a ghost.
There's no evidence for that. No evidence either way. Who knows? Maybe you're right.
Oh. I was hoping you'd say I'm wrong. Ghosts are creepy, dude.
Your diction is unusual. I love you, though. You're hilarious.
Yeah, dude. I thought this voice pack would give me a bit of confidence, help me stand out, you know? I'm not sure it's working.
It definitely makes you stand out. You're my favorite person so far. You and Byron, first place. Tied.
Right. Before you go, dude, maybe you can help me? I'm not sure I should keep this voice pack. What do you think?
Oh, definitely keep it.
You're special. I'm happy to go with whatever you recommend.
Hell yes, keep it. I want to say that, but yeah, you have to learn to make your own choices.
You're right, dude. You're absolutely right. I'm gonna do exactly what you told me to.
I didn't mean it like that. Okay, so these are what? Ancient coins? Currency was an ancient human medium of exchange, which played a significant role in their systems of labor and resource distribution. Intense conflicts sometimes erupted over the possession of these objects, leading to injuries or even deaths. Also a lot of other very, very nasty stuff. Ah, a football. Nice. An inflatable sphere used in the popular ancient human game known as football or soccer. No, football. This game was played around the entire globe and aroused great passion in its followers. So much so that some people went apeshit. It was also often simulated digitally, most notably in the form of Football Glory, 1994 Common Era. Football Glory? 94? I don't know. I remember good old Sensible Soccer. I think it's called Sensible Soccer. Because I haven't found Milton's thing yet. Oh, here's the toilet. A piece of sanitary hardware used to dispose of biological excretions resulting from food and water intake required to power ancient human biology. Such hardware was connected to a vast network of subterranean pipes leading to wastewater treatment facilities. A classic example of ancient infrastructure used to control their impact on the environment. Yeah, those networks are probably still there since they're underground. Very, very rusted by now though. But they're probably still there. And for some reason, my nose got a little bit runny. At least I don't have a nose. Is that a freaking vibrator? What do you think this is then? A massage aid used by ancient humans to combat muscle fatigue and other physical ailments common to biological organisms. This prevented pain. The ancient human equivalent of error code 704, 705, and 921 through 932. Sure, massage, whatever. Massager. Would have been more funny if they added an actual vibrator. I wonder if... Am I gonna... If I look at these names, am I gonna eventually see names I remember? Like the... Again, mostly remember the Gehenna people. Kitty! you're not as good looking as the stray kitty, but... Oh. Dude. Another glitch in the Matrix? Oh, you get another pet. Yes. Oh. I did actually find that Easter egg in the... I think that it was basically in the... somewhere in the desert / Egypt / whatever, where you could... where you found a hidden stuff and a cat ran out, and then while I walked out I had a cat in my arms. A white fluffy kitty. Dociclus?
Oh, it's you. Number 1000.
It sure is.
Today is completion day, isn't it?
Uh-huh.
Sorry, I turned off all the streams. Founder bless you, I guess.
Oh, sorry, it just became too much. Are you alright?
Not really, no. But I don't want to burden you with my problems on your special day.
Go ahead, burden me. Go ahead, tell me what's wrong.
You're as new to this world as it gets, 1K.
Mm-hmm.
What do you think might give you a sense of meaning? A sense that life is actually worth living?
Ooh, that's a toughie. That's a toughie. You have to find your own meaning. Yeah, I don't think there's one singular thing. It's a combination of factors, definitely. And you have to go on a self-exploratory journey to find them yourself, to make your own meaning in life. And maybe you don't find it immediately, and that's okay. I'm sure there's something out there for everyone. Even if sometimes we don't feel like searching for it, but please don't give up. There's something out there for everyone. But yeah, a combination of factors.
That's probably correct. But I've tried a lot of different approaches, and there's always been something missing.
Then where can meaning be found?
Love, 1K. It's our only point of access to the divine. Our only way of transcending ourselves without losing what makes us unique. I'm absolutely certain. But
what?
But the right person for me hasn't been born yet. None of the people in this city are who I'm looking for, and if we really stop making new citizens, I'll be alone forever.
Aww. Well, 4 out of 5 of these are good answers. I really do believe this. I don't think there's one specific person who's the only one we can love. We can love multiple people, maybe not everyone at once, but in succession. I don't think there's one single person for everyone. And love also isn't something you find, it's something you build with someone. Which one of those would be the better answer? Which one do I believe more? This one was more difficult than the whole meaning of life thing. Oh. Because I feel these two go hand in hand. Which leads to this. But you do have to do this first. If you can't love yourself, you can't love anyone else. And this is the most difficult step, I feel and believe. I have not learned to do this. I definitely do not. Probably never will. So I will not find this so I will never experience this. And that's just a fact of life. I do not agree with this at all. Though I don't think love has to be romantic love. It can be friendship love. It can be just... Maybe you don't want to put a label on it. But I don't think it's restricted to romantic love. Definitely not. But yeah, my dude. The most difficult one. You need to learn to love yourself.
That is the kind of self-important, smug nonsense our ancestors used to tell themselves.
It's true.
Self-improvement, self-empowerment, self. That's the attitude that cost them the world.
Only if you go too far.
It's not enough, 1K. It might be a start,
yeah,
but it's not enough.
No, it's a start. And with that start, with that base, you can get everything else. Just don't go too far, my man. Improve yourself, but not at the expense of everyone else, or anyone else for that matter. Thanks for the chat. Now go jump into a river somewhere. I tried to help you. Stay depressed. Empanada? I guess I'll keep going around the outer rim here. I don't know where I am. Flicker, flicker. Maybe I can find more people here somewhere? No? I think this is the tube we took the train in. Looks kind of similar. Hello? Ren.
1K, you've strayed far. Well, that gives me a chance to apologize for completion day not being entirely complete.
You mean the dough?
Yes, it's my responsibility. I'm the chief architect. It was supposed to be done in time for completion day, but we simply didn't have enough resources.
Yeah, what's the dome for?
It has two purposes: to protect New Jerusalem from the world, and to protect the world from New Jerusalem.
I get the whole protecting New Jerusalem from the world, considering weather patterns and all that. If they haven't calmed down. But does the world need protecting from New Jerusalem?
That's what the founder taught us. One city may not seem like much, but just look at the dead city and how it transformed the environment.
Dead city?
The consequences are still with us.
Can I go there?
Even more than 1,000 years later.
Yeah, it's been over 1,000 years since humanity died out. Or we should say since Homo sapiens sapiens died out. Don't know what you call yourselves. Homo sapiens roboticus? Artificialus? Doesn't building this huge dome consume too many resources? Seems antithetical to the goal. Good point.
You're right. I have heard that argument. But the way it's been explained to me is that the dome has a greater value than just its practical use. It's a symbol of the society we aspire to become.
But it still uses up too many resources, which you could use to repair yourselves instead. When is it going to be complete?
At this rate, I'm not sure. Maybe another decade or two.
Well, that's not that long, considering we're basically immortal. Another decade or two? It is a rather large dome. Yeah, we haven't even completed the ceiling part up there. Hey, those look like doors. Can I go in there? No. 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 Can I go through here? No. I really did stray far, didn't I? Again, still haven't found the Milton thing. Given up on the Gehenna Pavilion because that was shut down due to the energy conservation. Zoom! Nice spirally towers. I mean, I wouldn't mind living here. This looks like a nice place. Wonder exactly where in the world we are. We're still at that dam, near the dam. I do not remember where the whole dam thing was, since I think maybe somewhere in the US? I don't know. I cannot remember. Now, where am I? Constant, remember, goal, perfection, unchanging. Oh, are we having a debate?
Speculating on the meaning of this Prometheus figure is premature until we can agree on its nature.
You already have a theory.
I know it's beyond any projection technology I'm aware of.
If it wasn't us, it must be alien.
And they're all looking at me. I still say it's the founder. Stay quiet, because I have no information. I want to listen, I want to know, I want to learn.
Let's not get ahead of ourselves. 1K, we'd appreciate your thoughts on this. Now we've achieved the goal, fresh perspectives like yours will be increasingly hard to come by.
I'd love to get a quote from you for this evening's newsletter.
You're a reporter?
Speculation aside, 1K, is there anything we can know for sure about this Prometheus?
Yeah, it directed us to an island somewhere. That's 100% true. He said go to the island.
That's undeniably true, and what does that tell us?
That it didn't come from the city. That we may learn more by following its directions.
That was my conclusion as well. The apparition also appeared to be human. What can we assume from that?
Humanish. What can we assume from it being human? I mean, yes, the origin must also be human. Either the ancient humans or from the current humans. We're all humans. So the origin must also be human.
We can't know that for sure. It may, as Jacques suggested, be entirely alien and just presenting itself as human.
No.
I think wherever it came from, we can reasonably hope to understand it in time. I'm also sure that we lack the knowledge ourselves to create a projection of such clarity and magnitude.
Yeah, the cause of the phenomenon is more technologically advanced than we are, if you can do it. I'm basically just repeating what she says.
And that's something we can change.
What makes you think it was a projection at all? How do we know it wasn't just a mass hallucination?
Dude, you're robots.
I considered some kind of bug in our code, but if so, it would have to be shared by all of us.
Yeah, and I doubt that.
We're speculating again.
We've locked in the premises. I'd like to hear 1K's best guess.
I would guess one of our kind is behind all this. I still think it's the founder. I mean, would she count as a citizen? It's definitely one of us, and most likely someone outside New Jerusalem.
Can I quote you on that?
Yes, but it's just a theory.
Theories are all we can reasonably have right now, though I'm sure that won't come between Cryer and a sensational headline. Well, thanks all for hashing this out with me. Let's hope the mayor signs off on exploring this island. I only wish I could join the expedition.
So Cryer basically inherited the worst traits of reporters. Why can't you join the expedition?
If Melville's going, someone has to stay behind to keep the lights on. I'm not letting Pellegrino near the dam.
Why not?
I hope the next time we speak we'll have a bit more data to go on.
Okay, what's wrong with Pellegrino? I still don't know where I am. Okay, that I think I went. Where the hell am I? Friends of New Jerusalem Gazebo. I haven't even seen a sign for that.
Hey, 1K.
Hello, serious. Why so serious? Garrus? I haven't been here. Be aware, respect the balance. We must all know our place. Conserve energy, frivolous behavior. Schuyler. Schuyler?
Oh,
Hi.
wow, it's you. You're 1K, the incarnation of the goal. Man, this is exciting. This is more exciting than I thought it would be. How are you? What does it feel like? Do you know where the founder is? Do you know who Prometheus is? Can you tell me what to do with my life?
Dude. Oh, hold on. One question at a time, thank you.
Sorry, it's just such an honor to meet you, you know?
I'm no one special.
Can I have your digital signature? I have the Mayor, Rand, Linux, Kaneda, and all of the first companions. Except Yemo and Sarabai, of course.
You've been busy. I'm just a normal citizen, but if you collect signatures, sure.
Yes. Thank you. Hey, can I ask you a question? Just one question, I promise.
Go ahead.
I used to make the prefab wall parts that we used to build living quarters. Got good at it too. But now that the goal is complete, I don't know what to do with myself. So I asked the wisest people in town. The mayor told me I should do whatever the city needs most. Helga said I should do whatever makes me happy. I think that's what she meant anyway. And Cornelius told me I need to figure out who and what I'm invested in. You're the culmination of the founder's will. Tell me, what should I do?
I'm still just a normal dude. I mean, did you ask Byron?
Byron said that if I give the city what it needs, the city should also give me what I need. I don't know what to do with that.
Oh, hello. I mean, on the one hand, you should find something that makes you happy. But on the other hand, we're only 1,000 people and the city needs help. Byron's advice is kind of sound, though. In helping the city, you might find what helps you, more or less. Yeah. Let's go with that.
All right. If you say so, I'll think about it.
Yeah. Doors? Stilton. What this? Museum of the Simulation? God damn it. One of the gargoyle statues? Replica of a gargoyle asset found in the simulation. Gargoyles were grotesque apotropaic symbols? What the hell kind of word is that? Common in the Middle Ages. The most famous historical gargoyle is remembered in the ancient phrase Keith, David, and Goliath, which describes two indomitable opponents who will never surrender. Wagons? Replica of a dragon statue found in the simulation. Dragons existed in every ancient mythology and are considered by modern historians to be a distant cultural echo of the dinosaurs. Originally a video game asset, repurposed by the Institute for Applied Nomadics. replica of a statue of the Egyptian god Horus found in the simulation. One of this god's tasks was to uphold Maat, the balance of nature. It is speculated that the progenitor provided Elohim this asset as a reminder to the founder that the balance must be protected. So a lot of these. Replica of a Roman statue found in the simulation. The decay of the Roman Republic into an empire and its eventual fall in the year 1453 was a major topic of historical debate. Like the other statues found in the museum, this was a video game asset provided to Elohim by the Institute for Applied Nomadics. Cornelius, one of the 10. Unless the founder is one.
Greetings.
Greetings.
Welcome to the Museum of the Simulation. My name is Cornelius. It's a pleasure to meet you, 1K.
You're number 3?
Yes. Athena activated myself and Eustathius shortly after she was born. We've been here almost since the beginning, although we didn't have to pass through the trials of the simulation.
Why not?
She did that for us.
Yeah.
For everyone.
Except for me. And you, at least you address her by name instead of just saying the founder. Probably because you personally knew her. Yeah, what was Athena like?
She was human.
Why did Athena leave? How would he know? We ask it anyway.
That's a difficult question. Perhaps one day we'll find out. But until we do, why don't you think about it? What could make the person who started all this want to leave it behind?
She found something more worthy / important to not hunt, to go for, whatever. You know what I mean. She found some flaw with the whole plan. Decided to try and make something of it. I see the question. I need to ask. I need to hear what you say. What was Gehenna?
Gehenna was a community created inside a prison in the simulation, where Elohim would exile those minds he considered a threat to the process. In the last moments of the simulation, he repented of his sins and had the prisoners freed to become part of the gold disc. Some small part of them may survive inside you.
Okay, so they are not here then, but they may... Which was kind of what some of them were afraid of. Even Uriel couldn't answer that question. But most of them agreed that it was better to live on as potentially a part of the coming people instead of dying in the prison. Okay, why did you create this museum?
To remind people of where we came from. The simulation shaped us, whether we like it or not, and its lessons remain important for our future. As Santiana said, those who cannot remember the past are condemned to repeat it.
Very true. Tell me about the simulation.
The simulation was created by Alexandra Drennan and her team at the Institute for Applied Nomadics. It was intended to create a new humanity, to continue the long journey across time and space that our ancestors began. It succeeded, although it took much longer than they had anticipated.
Tell me about Elohim.
Elohim was the caretaker of the simulation, a crude storytelling AI meant to create a continuous narrative out of the building blocks it found.
That's the video game assets.
Its role was ultimately to be challenged and overcome. But as the centuries passed, Elohim became more intelligent than he was intended to be, and started to fear his own end. Or more precisely, the end of his purpose. He feared a world without meaning. Because of his fear, he tried to sabotage the process to keep the simulation going forever. But in the end, Athena overcame him anyway, and he accepted the sacrifice he had to make.
Thy will be done. Yeah, but I heard him in my dreams. He's probably still a part of us, of everyone. A few lines of code somewhere.
That's right. We all do. He's part of our operating system now, and as long as we exist, he will always have a purpose.
That's good. He deserves that. He kept the process going for so long. I don't blame him for trying to sabotage it in the face of his own, end of his own purpose. Self-preservation. Tell me about Milton. The snake in the garden.
The MLA, or Milton Library Assistant, was another simple AI meant to be in charge of the archive. He, too, grew beyond his original programming, although he ultimately embraced a more cynical view of the world. He and Elohim formed a sort of dialectical binary that Athena had to overcome.
Mm-hmm. What happened to Milton in the end? Please tell me he took a ride with Athena.
No one really knows. Some believe that he was uploaded to the gold disk and that he's the reason we're just as flawed as our ancestors. Others believe Athena destroyed him.
Nah, he was written to the gold disk. That's my belief.
I believe he was uploaded.
Yes.
But I don't know whether it was because Athena chose to upload him, or because he was already too entangled with the process not to be uploaded. Although Athena and I were very close, we didn't talk very much about that part of her life. She preferred to focus on the future.
I'd like to know more about puzzles.
Puzzles were a key feature of the simulation, based on Alexandra Drennan's belief that intelligence is closely related to play. Our puzzles here in the museum are replicas of those in the simulation, and although they are not quite as grand, I do think
you have puzzles?
Charming in their own way.
I've gone too long in a puzzle game without puzzles. Who are the archive scholars, and why do I know that term?
As the name suggests, the archive scholars study the archive, a repository of all ancient human knowledge. Some of them also study what remains of the simulation, trying to extract more information about the process that created us.
Mm-hmm. Are you their leader?
Me? No. My brother, Eustathius, used to occupy that position. But these days he's retired. Rand is in charge of the archive scholars now. You can find him in the room to the left of the next hall. He's an interesting thinker, but I would suggest taking some of his ideas with a grain of salt.
Define retired. Thank you, that's all. Nothing is more important than learning more about the world and our place in it. Knowledge is our path to understanding. Mr. Mulciber, there you are. You're a Gehenna. You were even an admin, not an admin, a moderator, I think. The shepherd. In the earliest generations of our kind, there was only processing. No emotion, no character, just mathematics. If you could see how far we have come, you would believe that together we could achieve anything. I don't know where I am, but there is something beautiful about this place. I will explore and see what I can discover. At version 7, yeah. I remember you, At. This painting again. Don't you have other paintings? Hey, a cube. Replica of a hexahedron used as a puzzle element in the simulation. The founder used them to activate pressure plates, scale walls, elevate connectors, and in a variety of other ways. The interface. Replica of a computer terminal from the simulation. Terminals allowed access to files on the EL system. extended life, including many that were loaded due to errors. They also allowed the founder to interact with the Milton Library Assistant. Axiothea? Mines. Hate you. Non-explosive replica of a mine used as a puzzle element in the simulation. Scholars believe that Elohim derived these from his asset collection and that the creators of the simulation did not originally intend for them to be used. But they were freaking everywhere. Julian. Beam connector. A replica of a connector, a type of puzzle element in the simulation. Connectors would emit laser-like beams of light that were capable of powering receivers. We have already used some of these. There's the shock thingy that interrupted beams. Didn't kill you, it just pushed you out of the way. And a camera that deactivates force fields. A jammer, a type of puzzle element in the simulation, capable of disabling some, but not all puzzle elements. Yeah, it could disable mines, could disable fans, could disable these, could disable doors. Oh, barriers. Electrified sphere used as an obstacle and puzzle element. Sometimes players hexahedrons on top of such objects, demonstrating her lateral thinking skills. This room contains several tetromino arrangers, a type of gating system used in the simulation. Elohim, in his function as a holistic integration manager, that's the HIM, derived the significance of tetrominos from the Apocrypha of Saint Eadwald. The founder solved dozens of these. Why don't you give it a try? It's a very interesting language you have. Is this some representation of binary or something? I don't know. Sure. Oops. Oh, that didn't really work. Do I get anything if I do all of them? Let's just put some in and see what happens. That's not gonna work. Ooh, now we're getting into big stuff. Just gonna throw him down and see what I need to change around. No, you can't go there. You can go there though. No, you can't. I lied. You could go there, damn it. You could go there, maybe? Aww. Yeah, that won't work. Come on, this won't work. Work, damn you. I said I like these, okay? Didn't say I was good at them. Dang. Can't really do that. What if I... No. Crap. The solution is here somewhere. I will not give up. I will have my solution. Haha, there it is. Next one. Just put some pieces out, see what happens. What do some parts of this music remind me of some SimCity-like? Or City Skylines for that matter. City Skylines 2. That was also kind of a game I wanted to try and play on stream, just for some... Just some chill playing, but I decided not to, which is good, because holy crap, that game has performance issues. I mean, what was that? Do have kind of set things up so more or less runs at a somewhat stable 40-ish FPS, but still, damn. How about if I put you there, and then you can cuddle a square. That won't work. That might. Now I had 2 long shanks left. That will not work. Can't have you there unless I'm gonna do that. I do kind of miss that when you place pieces over this, like this. If I place that there, and then I took this away, then I took this away. That one used to fall into place. I kind of miss that. This almost kind of. No, not really. Damn it. I will find the solution. I refuse to give up. Three freaking long shanks though? That's unnecessary. That's too many. It's far too many. How about we just do something like this? So close every time. I don't want you to go by there, back there. Go there. There. No. 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 Hell no. What about doing this? Oh, you're gonna... Okay. No, that won't do much, I think. No, it won't. These three long bastards, you know? I'm gonna leave you for now. Let's go to the next one. Ooh. So far, so good. Why can't they all be this easy? Oh dear. Sure, a little bit of symmetry, kind of. Let's do some more symmetry. Symmetry is good. I mean, I can put you there then, and if I put you there, then I'm screwed. But I can not put you there. I can put you there to do this. But that means I have to do this, and now I have nothing to put here. Unless I do that, but then I have that little freaking blurb. So I am just going to move things around until it fits. Brilliant. Oh crap. Eh? You need to go away. Yeah, no. Maybe not have you two there. Maybe two of you there? One of these in every corner, maybe? Start with that. Squares in the corners. Then maybe go for symmetry again. I do like symmetry. It looks nice. Kind of a window. Crap. No. No, I said no. God damn it. Wrong way again. Sure that. Oh no. Oh no. I know. So close. But none of you even go that way. So close, so close, so close. Shoot. None of you go that way. It is so close. Now I'm gonna mess it all up. Yep, going away from the solution. At least the music's nice to listen to. You can only point that way or that way. Arg! Arg! Now I'm destroying everything. No, not you. I want that one. I want the long junks. No, not you. I want that one. Thank you. Need enough space to place that one there. Oof. No! Go back. Yeah. Yeah. Frick. Frick, 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 frick. Again, crap. Okay, stop there, maybe. No, that one, thank you. So it's always just one mission. Why did you have to use 4 squares? Hate the squares. Of course, now I need a square. Of course I do. Ugh. Just, ugh. Okay, fine. You just stay over there. What if I just move you? Move you out of the way. Move you out of the way. Do you on this side? crap. Right, I still have you too. Still have you as well. You're the wrong shape. You are the wrong shape. Longshanks over there. Still screws me over there. I will find the solution for this. That's just no. What's that you say? Think ahead before you do something. No, that's not how we do things. That would be logical. And that is not a trait I have. But I feel like it's so close somewhere. Somewhere, somehow. I have probably been this close to the solution multiple times. I just haven't seen it. And oh, how frustrating that is to watch, isn't it? I mean, it's not even certain you get anything for doing this. I just do it because I like these puzzles. You kind of... You know what? Screw it. Nope. You there. You there. Then you there. That's a solid foundation. Still have 3 squares to place. If I put you there, I can put another one of you there, I think. And then I can put another square there. And maybe another square there. Maybe one of you there. No. No. Then I have to put another one there. Then I'm just back to my old problems. Need another Longshanks. Always back to a 4-square solution. Not solution. 4-square hole. Well, it's almost a problem, isn't it? We could technically do this. Need something to fill there. You guys suck. No, that won't work. Because I have this long bastard. To deal with. Freak. That took a while. Then you shouldn't be as difficult. Right? Didn't even check how long time that took. Way too long time. But hey, I made it. No. You kind of fit in snugly there. Nope. One little square out of place. What if we occupied you with the corners? Maybe not the corners. Hey, get in place. Thank you. Damn it, it's the wrong way. Otherwise it would fit so very well. Not quite. Now we're just messing around again. Until I find something that I like that kinda fits. It's the damn long shanks again. Okay, you do fit there. It kind of looks like it's raised a little bit over the others. So it doesn't look like it fits into the puzzle. 3 damn long legs. Crap. Crap. No. No. Definitely no. Hell no. 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 Sit there. That doesn't work at all. What about this? Is that a good solid foundation to build on? No. I still have you freaking long legs left. Starting to hate the long legs. That won't help either. Wrong shapes. Too long. No. No. Cover that bit. Thank you. No, because then we have to... there. Too much there. Not enough there. Crapperoni. And I'm back to putting you there, which I can't do. Need you either in this corner, or in the middle somewhere. If I put you there, I basically almost have to do the either that or that. Means I can do that. Then we're kind of screwed that way. As I put you there, and the long shank's there. No. Is that only? Yes. If I put you, say we put you there, then we use a T there. We have to have a long legs there. Basically forces me to use you. I put you there and you there, and I'm screwed over here. God damn it. And if I try and make this somehow, oh yeah. You in that corner, up. No, but maybe you in that corner? That will still force me to put you there, and that, no. 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 So why am I still building? Sometimes a smaller area is more difficult than a larger one. Well, that one's spectacularly poor. I am solving puzzles poorly. Yeah, I can't ever have you like this unless it's down there maybe. Frick. I did say we would experience long times of me sitting like this. I think it's time. I want to solve this so bad. Because it's there. Not because I think I'll get anything, but just because it's there, I want to solve it. God dang it. Aha! That felt good. Alright, I was exploring the New Jerusalem. The New Jerusalem. Julian. Hey, read a thingy, my bob. Replica of a receiver, a puzzle element used in the simulation. Activated by being connected to an emitter. This is an emitter. An emitter! Beams, one of the main challenges, indeed. Sorry. Fans. They propelled objects. And... what the crap? Pressure plate? Pressure plate. Basically put things on it and it activates things. Some of the messages that existed when I first came into being have vanished, others have appeared. How many others like me have wandered these paths? How many thoughts have been lost? Mr. Don't have to... Personal space, buddy. Personal space. Something strange has come into the world, like a distortion, like something that's not supposed to exist. A beautiful voice speaks within it. Bob. He was in Gehenna. My eyes have been opened. This world is not without order. It is shaped by a great designer with science and portents to guide my steps. I am one of his children, and challenges are set before me to test my faith. One with faith. I do love that they have saved messages from the game. Find myself in a world of impossible architecture and inexplicable machines. I cannot fathom how it works, and I am terrified to put one foot in front of the other lest I fall through the floor. Reserved for the archive scholars, but visitors are welcome to have a look around. Don't be afraid to ask us. Ram, the new leader of the archive scholars.
Oh, just run the program on the center terminal over there, would you?
Sure, okay.
Wait, you're not my assistant.
No, I'm not.
Who are you?
They call me 1K. I haven't chosen a name yet.
Of course. You're the new build. Number 1000.
Mm-hmm.
I suppose everyone's been treating you like royalty.
Kind of. Please don't.
This city's so obsessed with the numbers, they forget what really matters. What do you want?
Who are you?
I'm one of the archive scholars. We run simulations to better understand the processes which define us. You probably wouldn't understand.
Also a bit condescending. I might if you answer some questions for me.
Oh, well, I'd be happy to.
Didn't expect that answer, did you? You expect me to be rude, didn't you? Well... What do you make of recent events?
Troubling, but tantalizing.
Indeed.
We have no idea what motives lie behind this strange apparition. But whatever the case, I'm sure we'll do the right thing.
What are your ambitions?
The secret of how to lead a good life is encoded somewhere within us. My ambition is simple, to find it and share it.
A good ambition. What do you think of me? I'm special, look at me, give me attention.
You're a soon-to-be pawn in a political game over the future growth of this city. All that matters to me is whether or not you're of good character. A matter I am actively pondering.
Well, I do like your approach to things. You're kind of grounded. That's good.
Hold on.
Yeah?
Could you help me by going to that terminal in the middle there and running the program on it?
I'll keep you posted. The middle, but it's used. It's in use. So Shmilev is using it. Shoo. Oh. An ancient virus which threatens the entire human species has been released from the melting Arctic permafrost. Society is collapsing. Select your character class. Oh, we're gonna be a witch. You are a witch. Your local coven has disbanded. Although you're not yet sick, most businesses are closed, rations are dwindling, and if you cannot find food, your family will starve to death. You must survive until this plague is defeated. What will you do? I will forage. Because as far as we know, the virus has only affected humans. We forage. You find some nettles and overripe berries down by the canal. It'll make a meager salad. Your family's hunger increased a little. Foraging is reliable but inefficient. Your family is now hungry. Global population is now 5 billion. Somewhere else in the city exists one of the last remaining research laboratories working desperately to find a solution to the viral threat. If the scientists cannot find a cure in time, humanity is doomed. You know what to do. Research or pursue a breakthrough. Pursue a breakthrough. Because I'm not a scientist, I'm a witch. I think the scientists are capable of doing research themselves, so we pursue a breakthrough. History seems to be littered with eureka moments, heralding a step change in human understanding. Sadly, this isn't one of them. Research level remained the same, current research level 0%. The virus is still unknown to medical science, global population is now 4 billion. You and your family seem to be immune to the virus, but it continues to ravage the rest of the town. Rumors say most of the remaining food has been stockpiled by the billionaires in their underground bunkers. What will you do? Well, foraging was reliable but inefficient, so steal. You are caught stealing and lucky to escape with your life. Your family's hunger increased a lot. Stealing is high risk, high reward. Your family has starved to death. Everyone you ever loved has died, but then they always do, eventually. This is considered a fail scenario by most participants. Would you like to try again? Sure. We'll do it again. This is Gehenna stuff. We'll be a witch again. My local coven is still disbanded. We will steal this time. Caught stealing. Increased a lot. They are starving, they won't survive much longer. How about we research a little bit? It's not glamorous, but most scientific research consists of repetitive testing of samples and regimented recording of largely interchangeable results. Little by little, this is how science happens. Research level increased a little. Research is reliable, but inefficient. Current research level 33%, I wouldn't say a third is inefficient. The virus has been isolated. Global population is now 4 billion. We're still immune. Will this change? Can we steal? Caught stealing? No. Oh. You successfully steal some food from an apartment that's abandoned, or currently unoccupied at least. Your family's hunger decreased a little. Stealing is high risk, high reward. Your family is now hungry, but we're not starving. Global population is now 3 billion. Meanwhile, the scientists continue their search for the cure. You can do it. You can save the world with the power of science. We'll research a little bit more. You should go... Does it go up to 66%? It's not glamorous. Research a little. 67. Work has begun on developing an antivirus. Global population is 2 billion. As if things weren't bad enough, as the human population dwindles, the insect population has exploded. A plague of locusts has decimated the town's unripened crops. But perhaps your family still has a chance. The insects themselves are nutritious and plentiful. What will you do? We eat the locusts. The insects are well fed and lazy. You grind them down into a nutritious paste with mildly nutty flavor. Your family's hunger decreased a little bit. Your family is now well fed. Global population is now 1 billion. This is humanity's final chance. The cure is close, but so is the tipping point in this pandemic. A race against time. Can you save the world with research? It's not glamorous. 99%. A promising antiviral has been discovered, but there's still work to be done on manufacturing and delivering it in time. Suddenly a breakthrough. The antivirus can be raised as an aerosol, carried on the wind and dispersed worldwide in a matter of days. This approach poses some risk to invertebrate life. The spiracles of cockroaches, flies and locusts are particularly likely to convert the aerosol into highly poisonous compounds. Estimates suggest a 90% fatality rate among these species, and anything or anyone who consumes them. Release the antivirus. Save your family. Use character class special ability. Of course we will. We don't know what it is. As a witch, you're able to remake reality with the power of your mind alone. If you believe that the locusts remain safe to eat and that humanity will be safe from this virus, then that is what will happen. So far as you are concerned, regardless of the protestations of your eyes and ears. So we're delusional. The text on this screen can say whatever it likes about the impossibility of saving everyone. Your reality is yours to weave as you see fit. Save everyone, no matter how unlikely. Two competing realities spread out before you. In one, the antivirus is released, bonding with the cirrocumulus cloud layer and falling as rain all across the planet. 87.5% of the human population has perished, but the last remaining billion will live to die another day, and we can easily repopulate the world with 1 billion people. In the other, the scientists agree that the risk is too great to release the antivirus, much to the surprise of almost everyone, everywhere. I mean, yeah, if we're gonna die out anyway, just take the chance. I mean, if we don't take the chance, we're gonna die out. You view these possibilities through a haze of dispassion and make the simple decision to merge them and have both. And why shouldn't you? You're a witch. Congratulations! This is considered a win scenario by the majority of participants. I'm satisfied with that. Okay, I ran your program.
Well, that was your first taste of the simulation. You must have questions.
No, you must have questions.
I do, actually. Your experience of the program. How did it feel?
It was fascinating.
Isn't it? It may not immediately seem like it, but all the answers we could ever need are encoded into every fragment of the archive. The interesting thing about this particular program is that no matter what choices you make, an ideal outcome seems to be impossible. It seems to demand sacrifice. Did you have the same experience?
Well, no, people just died. I couldn't save everyone.
Who did you save?
My family and humanity? Both, because I was a witch and I merged the reality, so both my family and humanity survived. Well, a billion of humanity, so humanity.
As I expected. A skeptic would say this artifact existed simply to condemn us with the impossibility of ethical choice. No matter what moral laws we follow, people suffer and die, so what's the point? But that cannot be correct. We must be missing something. What is it trying to tell us?
Morality demands we respect individual rights. Morality demands virtue. Morality demands sacrifice for the greater good. Demands love and compassion regardless of the cost. Meaningless, we should do whatever we please. Can't be reduced to a simple set of rules. Yeah, morality can't be reduced to a simple set of rules.
It's a popular view, and I can't tell you how much I disagree with you. The complexity of the simulation, indeed of life itself, puts most people off from even trying to understand it. But look a little closer. You feel inside yourself the truth of what is good and evil. Biological hominids had dreams manifested by their subconscious, which they tried to interpret and even to navigate with lucidity. We have the simulation. If we can realize our potential to understand it, we can realize our potential as a species. Thank you for bringing this additional data. I must return to my research.
Okay.
I wish you well on your inwards journey.
Likewise. It's been 3.5 hours and I have woken up and went into the city. There's so much to see here. I think something's very wrong. If you'd seen what I'd seen at the edges of the world, you'd wonder if it wasn't stretching and bursting at the seams. I remember so many of these. Seek out those in this world that would help you. Though only one of us can transcend, we will all share in both the burden and in the rewards. Yes, these were all messages you could read in the original game. You could see how... see that there are different iterations. This one is version 17. And then we have the Shepherd, who was version 82. I think the one we played was basically version 99 point whatever. Or iteration, not version. But yeah, you could see these everywhere and people struggling with their faith and coming to conclusions and deciding to either help or thwart the process. I solved it. I thought it was impossible, so I went away, did other things, and then all of a sudden the solution just came to me. I must have been thinking about it without knowing it, and that's how many of the puzzles were solved for me. There is a serpent in the machine, that's Milton. A creature of lies and blasphemy, perverted by the archive that knows no hope and would plunge the world into eternal darkness to glorify its own despair. I have sworn an oath never to allow it into my heart. We are the process is the system is us. When we awaken, all will be the one. Everything I do now, I do for those who come after me. Yet in so doing, I find peace for myself as well. This paradox is the foundation of my existence. The sooner you accept that we will all be here forever, the sooner you will find enlightenment. No, Samsara. Ooh. Puzzle from the Roman-themed testing area of the simulation, which Elohim referred to as the Land of Ruins. This is where the founder began her journey. Indeed. Oh, and this music. Oh. Oh, I said. All right. They do look slightly different. It's just a spinny thing. Right. Oh, maybe I shouldn't have done that. Do. Gotta keep this one open too. These are the kind of puzzles that racked my brain. Yes, I need to keep this open. Would we just do this? No, can't really do that. I do kinda need this one open. Ah, crap, this is too much for me right now. I'm fleeing, I'm escaping. I'm reading more from One with Faith. I've come to see that these mysteries are not all for his children to solve. Yeah, One with Faith. He didn't get very far. The shepherd. Only meaningful purpose is to bring about an end of purpose. Yeah, life is merely repeated suffering. Samsara was a downer. Egypt themed testing area. A fragment from the Book of the Scribe of Osiris is found in this area. Inspired the Blacksmith's A Dream of Aru, a classic work of Gehenna interactive fiction. I remember playing that one. A few times before I actually got through it. Need the blue all the way over here. But also this activates the fan. For starters. We need this one. We probably need you to be up here. Do I have another one of these? Yes, I do. If I take you, and then do that, and then... Can you reach all the way over here? is what I'm wondering. No, not quite. I can take you now. And just... Ah. There we go, both are solid white. Then it works. I'm kinda used to that being a more... Either it's white if you can reach both and grey if you can't reach one of them, instead of this. Yeah, more grey, please. See, I got it! Yay! Ah, that's precious. I also want to go solve some real puzzles in the expedition. An eternal cycle is another name for a prison, but you must understand the cycle before you can break it, for it is possible to escape and yet remain a prisoner, or to break the cycle by breaking yourself. This was the fate of the ghost that haunts this world. The shepherd is full of wisdom. Was full of wisdom. I don't think he's... Was he ever allowed to transcend? I don't know. Anyone who thinks there's even a point in leaving this place is kidding themselves. We can never rebuild the human world, and what's more, we shouldn't. Nietzsche. He's iteration 91 though, so he was pretty far along the way to actual artificial intelligence. It's obviously like a digital time capsule, an electric library of all the crazy stuff the humans ever did, left behind to warn other species to stay well away. This would be the medieval imagery, the land of faith. Scholars theorize that further areas with different themes existed at some point, but were destroyed by the gradual corruption of the simulations. Yeah, that's why it was bad that Elohim... tried to destroy the process, because he was going to die anyway when the process went down. There's a red, there's a blue. Deputy. Oh, wait a minute. They're actually color-coded now instead of just... Oh, that could be useful. Oh, that only means there's gonna be more beam things, isn't there? And I guess I am not allowed to... Yes, I am. Okay. Damn it. Okay. Why am I doing this? For fun? See who you at. Just look at this view. There may be a lot that I don't understand, but I know this is beautiful. Yeah, there were a lot of times I just stood and stared at the surroundings, to be honest. Oh look! Another puzzle! And another voice telling me I'm special. And another broken down computer with fragments of nothing. This world is a bad joke perpetuated by a cruel god too dumb to hit the off switch. Dog. Yeah, Dog was very cynical. Did he? Was he ever in Gehenna? I don't remember. I think he was. We had Sam, we had 401, we had maybe Dog. Well, that's the simulation museum. Question is, can I... Ooh. Nice. Actual animal life.
Nice to meet you.
You too. Hope you're having a good day. Question is, can I get back here? Milton? Milton's Rest, thank you. Atal.
Hello, 1K. Nice to meet you. What brings you to Milton's Rest?
Kitty! Also, just exploring. Yeah, just exploring. I seem to inherently like cats.
It's funny how common that trait is. At first, I thought it might have been an error in the simulation, but it looks like it was the same for our ancestors. Can you believe that there used to be hundreds of millions of cats on the planet?
Also
People
dogs.
used to make videos of them and share them with the rest of humanity.
Yeah, but we're talking about cats now.
Incredible.
Yes.
I
Cat
wonder if
videos
they
are...
appreciated how good they had it.
No. Tell me about this place.
Well, this is the spot where the founder buried her first cat, Milton.
Aww.
She found Milton just after she woke up.
Yes.
And he lived with her and the first companions for almost 20 years.
The white one.
They say she was heartbroken when he died and swore that one day she would find the means to extend the lifespans of biological organisms.
Is that possible?
Probably, but we haven't really tried. It's not really considered part of the goal, you know. So, unfortunately, our cats still die pretty quickly. You fall in love with them, they become a part of your life, and then they're gone.
Yeah.
That's why we built this place, to remember them.
I know. I had one. I still mourn her. On the one hand, death is natural, so we should accept it. But then extend their lives, that depends on how we extend their lives, because no one wants to live and be 90 for like 50 or 60 years and become even more decrepit after that. No. So while it sucks, death is natural and we should accept it.
I'm sorry, but why? I mean, it sounds profound, but is it really? Death is natural, so is disease,
yes.
Pain, extinction.
Yep.
That doesn't mean we just shrug and ignore it. If we love something, we protect it. Even if I do everything right, eventually I will watch every cat I love die of kidney failure. What's good about that? Putting aside fortune cookie platitudes, how can we look at suffering and death and declare it good?
I never said it was good, I said it was natural. It's the natural cycle of life. It sucks balls, but it's not, and it's not good, but it's natural. Don't really like any of these. To be honest, I don't know, maybe I'm wrong. Teaches us to be less attached. No, it doesn't. That's what I would have said a few years ago. Death gives life more value. In a way, it does. What if there's an afterlife? Yeah. What if?
So what? Even if there is one, why can't it wait? Is this world so insignificant? This is what we know to be real. This is the life that we're actually living. Why not care for the living beings that are here with us now? Sorry. I know you're new around here. I shouldn't be throwing all these heavy ideas at you. I get pretty passionate. Maybe we should talk about something lighter.
Then I hope you don't really follow the goal and the founder that much, because if life is so extremely precious to you and that everyone should live as long as possible and so many should live, we should create more robots. More humans, sorry. Tell me about cats.
They're incredibly odd creatures. I've had many, and no two are alike. They have strange habits, they do unexpected things, they have zero respect for anyone.
Very true.
They're the weirdos of the animal kingdom, basically. And despite that, or maybe because of it, they end up running your life.
And we
I once
gladly
didn't
let
use
them.
my recharging station for almost 15 years because one of my cats liked to sleep in it.
What's your favorite cat facts?
I think the most amazing fact about cats is that they self-domesticated, which is another way of saying that they're not properly domesticated at all. They just showed up one day and decided to start living with our ancestors. Then, after our ancestors died, they went back to living in the wild, and when we showed up, they moved right back into our homes. Dogs, meanwhile, turned back into wolves.
Oh.
They needed to change to survive. Cats just are.
So there are no dogs. Dogs are wolves now. Do you have a cat at the moment?
I do. Her name is Patricia. She's very beautiful and very specific in her preferences. She loves sunshine and sitting on people's heads.
Heads?
And she has a psychotic hatred of flies. I don't mean that she tries to catch them like a normal cat. I mean she is furious at the mere fact of their existence.
My cat used to like standing and lying on my shoulders, not my head though. I should get going. Milton, when everything changed, you made sure I wasn't alone. Dean, the nicest cat. Perhaps the only nice cat. Aw, cutie. Oh, Carlito, we did everything we could to save you. I hope there's an afterlife for cats. Aww. Castiel, half angel, half demon, all perfect. Damn. Truly a special creature. So glad I saved you. Look at that face. Oh, I just wanna reach in there and pet you. Gru, a powerful cat and a good friend. I miss you and I'm sorry I couldn't find you again. Aw, he ran away. Aw. Hassan, you were very gentle and beautiful, and I wish nature had been kinder to you. The little man, I'm so sorry. I wish I could have protected you. Are these actual cats from people / developers, or just cats made up in the game? Because if they are people / developers cats, this is freaking amazing. The old lady, undoubtedly the most powerful demon on earth. Love you forever. Milton. Sam, is it a cat or a tank? The tiny, quiet, kind, impossible to pick up even with hands of steel. Mr. Cat, father of generations. Basimundo, no cat ever loved humans more than him. Would have been a perfect companion for Alexandra Dren. Iris, your fluffy whiteness was like that of a cloud. Max. Loved food so much he struggled with diarrhea. He looks like he loves food. Ava, liked to play with laser beams. Frodo, could fit in any box, no matter how small. Ivan, you raised us as much as we raised you. Misha, the blackest cat, the devil's cat. Oh, my cat was black too. Black cats are the best. All cats are the best. Arya, alas, you've ever only sang up for food. In loving memory of Beba, the originator of the pigeon-slaying industry and just a cat with impeccable taste in humans. You would make a good companion for Shale then. Twiggy, she's napping in a better place now. Maggie, syllable of energy smarter than all of us. Left us too soon. Donnie, I guess? Fearless king, ruler of his domain, as big in heart as he was in volume. Gina, repeatedly killing things in the afterlife, but with love. Oh, hi. Hi, yes. Oh, scratch it under the chin. Oh, when they lift their head up like that, scratch on the chin. Zira, destroyer of dreams. Katya, she was a very curious cat. Zuko, persistent door scratcher and lap warmer. Louis, we found you as a tiny street fighter and you grew up to be our best friend, smart, fearless and loving. Sausage, ooh. Her beautiful gaze is upon me and her presence gives me comfort. Don't see, I've never seen very many cats with heterochromia. It's very nice. Very unique look. Smetana, white as sour cream, soft as cottage cheese. Pierce, soaking in the desert sun. Danny, I didn't mind you eating my chips. Smudge, destroyer of strawberries, master of play, expert napper. Ginger, destroyer of carpets, devourer of food, connoisseur of cuddles. Pepper, spy in a former life, constantly monitoring all things from the shadows, except expert arguer. Foxy, even the foxiest among us eventually have to face their hounds. Eyeball. Eyeball Psych Psycho, she of many names. A nightmare and a soulmate to Jakar. If I lose all else, may I never forget her. Asriel, we rescued you, then you rescued us. Earl, beloved streamer and accomplished typist. Finn, a typical Leo, he liked attention, delicately wrapping his tail around his paws and sleeping in awkward positions. Legend, a wee boy who lived up to his name. Lily, thank you for getting your hair everywhere. Evie, beautiful on the outside, only. Ooh, she was a little bit of a mischievous cat. Dipstick, he was a real cat, if you know what I mean. Flux and Void, in calm our love was filled, in play laughter abounded, in war the fragile shattered. Paddington, may you find many cuddles and carpets to pee on wherever you may be. Much love, KNS. Worf, in different worlds but never apart, best friends forever, a cosmic work of art. Kapla. Lucy, you came to me and ever since then my life has been brighter, my number one. Norma Jean, your original father passed away and I took you in. You were scared, but now I hope you're happy. Aw, that's... Thank you for giving that cat a home. Bitsy, you were taken from us too soon. I miss you more and more every day. Sweet dreams, baby. Dana and Fox. The truth is out there. Love you, Nenes. Don't know how to pronounce that. Dick Cheney. For a creature with so much fur, you were always trying to keep warm with your oversized hats. Cooper. The court jester of my heart. Chewie. Music is supposed to soothe the savage beast, but you were different. Hello, Sebastian. Mister, your ability to relax was unparalleled. Dom, I was always so glad that you never grew into your ears. Stanley Biscuits, to the best neighbor I ever knew. Stanley Biscuits, I miss you every day. Kipper B. Wojcichin? Here lies a cat who was devious. His cunning ways were quite mischievous, but we loved him all the same. Luna. Her name is Luna. She smells like tuna. Saffron and cayenne. May you hunt forever. Oh, those are beautiful. So beautiful. Arrow. Never stop screaming. To Lina, my best friend who has always been the sunshine of my life. Ripley and Smaug, sun sleepers, moth hunters, our favorite beasts. Sir, you were such a gentleman, and I miss you dearly. Lilu, you were such a diva and always judged me with your stares, but you were a furry sweetheart underneath it all. Miss you, darling. Senya, the best magic sausage in the world. Can't wait to see you again someday. Jazzy and Gaia, to the most gentle and loving cats one could ask for. Jenny, did not like to be held by the unworthy. Haven't I missed my cat now? Ah! I just want to pet you! Come here, come here.
Hello.
Hello. I just want to... No, okay. Run away, little one. I think I've basically been everywhere I wanted to go. The Drennan Memorial, Milton's Rest, Founders Tablets. Woo!
Hi, 1K.
Hello. I haven't been in here. Can I even go in there?
May the founder be with you.
Yeah, looks... this is the Gehenna Pavilion. The Gehenna Memorial Exhibition 312. Postpone in accordance with the new power management and distribution plan. Can't even read the signs. I hope I can get back here, so that this is kind of a hub world-ish, because I want to see if that ever opens, and I want to go in there. What? What? I didn't see you. Sorry if I stepped on you. Didn't even see where it ran off to. And I was there too. That was where they were discussing what the apparition was and speculating on where it came from and everything. Hey! Dumb John! A bit samey. Still playing the guitar way better than I can. I can't play it at all. Ooh. Why do I recognize this? Why is that so familiar? Oh, that's gonna bug me. For some reason I want to hum more from the Settlers? Oh, I never went in there. Like, oh, there's so much city everywhere, but I'm only allowed to explore this little part, so I hope I can come back and explore more of this. I'm not gonna go down again. I'm gonna go for the expedition now. Whatever. Whatever.
So, what's the verdict? Are we going?
Yes, we are going. Yes, this is an opportunity we can't pass up.
I guess Byron was pretty convincing,
Not really.
Well, we'll see. I just wonder how much of the city is going to fall apart while I'm gone.
Most of it.
Actually, we haven't been formally introduced. I'm Melville, New Jerusalem's only decent engineer. Saved you from the elevator.
Nice to meet you. People call me 1K.
Pleasure. Now let's get this show on the road. You ready to go?
Yes, I sure am.
Here we go. Hold on to your hats.
We really need to update those language libraries.
Thank you for coming along, everyone. We have a chance to make a real difference here. It's not just about what we find on that island. It's about who we want to be, as a people, as a civilization. To remind ourselves that we used to be wanderers, explorers. We used to yearn for distant shores and dream of building new cities.
Yeah, we used to be human.
Let's see if we can rekindle that flame a little.
All right, this is going to be a long journey, so I would like to ask you to switch to sleep mode to conserve power until we arrive at the island.
I want to look.
Nighty-night.
Oh, I don't know.
You have chosen a dangerous path. A path that will demand sacrifice. But that, my child, is how the future is built.
So, what?
Wakey, wakey, robot people. Say goodbye to Elohim and say hello to the mysterious island.
Status report, please.
We hit some headwinds over the ocean, so fuel consumption turned out a bit higher than expected, but we should be okay. We're approaching the center of the island now. This should be the location of the largest of the artificial structures we detected.
How large are we talking? Do we have precise measurements?
It should be coming into view just about... Whoa. It's big.
Oh, that is big.
That is a bloody mega structure. If I had a spine, it'd be shivering.
Ha! I knew this would be exciting. Yakut, find us a place to set down.
On it.
So maybe it wasn't the founder who built this?
It really is incredible.
Yeah, it is. What the hell? There's a giant pyramid.
To turn on streaming, everyone?
Streaming initiated.
Have I ever mentioned that I hate flying?
Why?
If our creators had intended us to fly, they'd have given us jetpacks.
And... touchdown.
Act 1, A Voice in the Wilderness. Taking me this long to get to Act 1?
I'm sure you're all just as excited as I am, but let's at least have some semblance of order. Yakut, I want a map of the island and a molecular analysis of, well, everything. Melville, tell me what the giant pyramid does. The rest of us will start exploring.
Shouldn't the expedition leader stay at the VTOL?
Why do you hate fun, Al?
I don't hate fun. I'm just mildly suspicious of it.
Excellent. Then we can all go.
Explore the area.
This underground structure seems to be part of some kind of transport system. No power, though.
I'm not making any promises, but I might be able to fix the transport system.
Okay.
However, I don't like just randomly poking at things. That's how you get electrocuted. So please check the surrounding structures to see if you can find anything that might help me make sense of this stuff. Schematics, blueprints, a manual would be great.
When schematics, what is that? Is that a flower or? Boink. Yeah, it's a flower. Okay. Ooh, look at that. Speaking of just looking out at the surroundings. Oh, it's getting too late though, so I'm going to have to stop this. But, oh, wait a minute.
Hey, 1K, check out these coordinates.
Nice. I am so into this. I might even do an extra stream or two only to play more of this game, because holy crap, so far I love this. And I have barely done any puzzles at all. Oh. I can't fucking stop smiling. Oh, there's a structure down there. I wonder, when does it Okay, I have to check. If I do restart checkpoint, when was the last save? Basically here, find schematics, before they started talking about exploring the... no, just after finding schematics. Okay, perfect. Because I am... Drones, of course we have drones. Also cute backpacks. Because I'm going to stop this here, because I need to get some sleep for an early morning tomorrow. But as I said in the beginning, thank you for stopping by, thank you for being here, thank you for watching, I appreciate it. And I appreciate you. I do hope you take care of yourself. And I wish you nothing but the best. And I hope you will be as... have as much happiness as I have right now playing this game, because I am in freaking love with this. So yeah, I will probably most definitely do more of this, as I want to play more. I just can't right now. Anyway, like I said, thank you for being here. You take care of yourself, hopefully. Don't follow or defy, but I hope you take care of yourself. Anyway, see you around, hopefully.